What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? AFK is in the building. AFK is in the building once again. Once again. So, what's good, everybody? So let's get into it, right? Let's get into it. So show you that this is the new merch. This is the new logo. I am able to put this on a hoodie. The drip is gonna be dripping. The drip is gonna be dripping. You know what I'm saying? So everybody in the chat. Now, 2026 is gonna be a different type of time. So everybody in the chat. Now, this is the logo. One second. So let me go ahead and get this party started. Oh, So I have I have a list of things that we're gonna go watch. I Show Speed has 72,000 people watching him in the Sahara Desert. And then the confirmation I'm getting off of Kick, they telling me some crazy numbers I could make per stream. Per stream? I'm like, nah, this can't be true. So I'm about to be putting in money. The money I'll be able to make, the money that I will be making from Kick is going to fuel everything. So let's get the party started. Get the party started because I already have. I got it lined up. So let me go turn this light off in the kitchen. Turn that light off in the bedroom. We about to go up a level because what I have been told, what I have been told, because I'm gonna turn my Kick on after I tell you this. Because on my Kick channel, this is what was told to me. This is what was told to me. Message, message. Let me now let me find it on here. Let me find it. Let me find it on the laptop because I can't find it on my phone. So it was good with everybody that's chiming in. We about to have some fun, some good fun. There was a person who came into my chat on Kick. He tells me, "Hey, look, I want to make sure y'all can. I want to make sure y'all can hear what I'm about to say." All right, I want to make sure y'all can hear what I'm about to say. Like, he told me a person came into my stream on Kick from it was like it was at 9, between 9 and 10 o'clock. This man says, "Hey, I can link you up with a community with 900 people, 500 viewers, get paid 2,000 per stream." I'm like, word. I'm like, word, because 2,000 per stream, and that's per day. That's per day. So every time I stream, that's $2,000. If I do two, three, four, if I do just one stream per day, 2,000. 2,000 times. So I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna break it down to you. There's 31 days in this month. 31 days times 2,000 per stream. That's $62,000 per month. And that's one platform. We gonna be eating. We gonna be eating. If there's people I'm getting in contact with on other platforms telling me they're going to help me build my channel organically, there's no way I'm stopping. There's no way I'm not going. I'm already going to be putting what you see right here in front of you. Because normally you'll see my face and see the inside of the crib. But you don't got to see that no more. You just see this. You feel me? You just see this. But let's get into it, to what we're about to be. Oh, let me see. Wait for a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. All right. Wait a second. So let's get into it, shall we? Let's get into it.
We were able to use Google Ads geotargeting to tap into major US cities. Overall, we were getting a 15 times return on ad spent. Google Ads helped.
All right. The proof dating in Atlanta is a red flag. I'm just double checking, make sure I can hear myself on here before I switch over to Kick. So I might not be able to see what y'all saying while I'm streaming, but I'm about to turn my Kick stream on as well. But just know I'm streaming Kick on my phone and I'm streaming on here on my laptop. Without further ado, let's get this ball rolling. Yeah, cause look, this dude said, "Hey homie, I checked your videos. Seems like you are new in Kick, not yet affiliated and verified. I got a proposal for you." So he told me I want to make sure that y'all listening to what I'm saying. I want to make sure that y'all listening to what I'm actually saying. Like, there's no games. There's no games being played in 2026. No games. When I tell you, I'm getting motion out here. I'm getting motion. This dude said, "Hey, homie, I checked your videos. Seems like you are new in Kick, not yet affiliated and verified. I got a proposal for you." I said, "A proposal?" By sharing your stream to a Kick community for you to gain 900 active followers, 500 viewers, and earn nothing less than 2,000 per stream. If I earn 2,000 per stream, that's crazy. And then I times that by 31. That's 62,000 times 62,000 times 12. That's 744,000. My bag is going to be different in 2026. It's going to be different in 2026. It's kind of crazy. Because all the funds are going to be for the people who are watching me. This ain't, I'm not going to be greedy, but I don't care how long it take me to do this. Because I want to do this organically. I want to do this organically. So let's watch this video. Prove dating in Atlanta is a red flag.
Dating in Atlanta. Listen, man, if y'all didn't know, I've been living in Georgia for going on 16 years now. I've been out here for a good little minute. I've lived in the city. I've went to Georgia State University. So if you don't know, that's in the heart of Atlanta. Um, I've lived in South Atlanta. I lived in West of Atlanta. I've lived, you know what I mean? So I know Atlanta. You know what I mean? I've been outside, all that. And dating in Atlanta is not for the weak. It is not for the weak. So I'm very interested to see what these people have to say. As y'all know, I am a married man, but I did not find my wife in it.
Hold up. Let me see. 1 second.
I found my wife on a military, it was a military school I had to go to, went to California. She's not in the military, but I met her while I was in California for some type of military school. That was when I met her. But yeah, finding love in Atlanta, I didn't think, I thought I could, but it was like the same games or similar games was being played. But we're going to get into it.
Ladies, if you're looking for a quality relationship, do not come to Atlanta. It is a constant struggle here. You're weeding out the hobosexuals, the undercover homosexuals, the married men that's more single than the single men, the females that have no morals. Come on, preach. Everybody thinks they're a damn celebrity. So it's competition here, competition there. You competing with the men that you're supposed to be dating. It's just too much going on. Atlanta. It's a real fucked up place. Great for fun. But if you in Texas, Florida, New York, anywhere else besides Atlanta, stay there. Especially if you plan on bringing your man here, don't bring your man here. Stay there. Wherever you at, stay there. Because Atlanta is not for the weak and everybody is cheap. When I say cheap, it's accessible.
Nobody talks about how living in Atlanta, dating is not taken seriously, but tricking is. Like a dude will literally pay your rent, pay your car note, get your hair and nails done, but not take you on a decent romantic date here in Atlanta. Like, I don't know, maybe because they got too many girls and they can't take you on a date because they might run into their other girls, but dang.
Yo, I know dudes that like really look forward to tricking. Like they
my
really look forward to she ain't got to do nothing for this money. Yo, nigga go out, that's his get up. Man, I pay your bills, yo. What? Like that's your whole get up? Really just inflating the girls' minds. This is your get up? Man, what? She don't know what I'd do. I'd change her life. Not even trying to make her your girl, not trying to get to know her, not trying to see if she's worth, now I mean, your time or your money or whatever. Nah, leading. Yo, what? Shorty, I get your nails done. Like, just offer it. You know what I mean? And I mean, ain't no wrong getting a shorty nails done. But get to know her, bro. Like, don't just be throwing money at random strangers, then being surprised when they run off with your money. But in Atlanta, that type of activity, that type of tricking, I don't know if it's because the strip clubs is a major thing out here, so throwing money at women is not foreign to most men out here. But
oh shit.
Falling behind your competition? Use SEMrush's traffic and marketing.
Oh shit. I gotta turn my thing on. I ain't got this on. I ain't got that on so I can hear people coming in. Oh, excuse me. Make sure all that is like clocked in real quick. Wait 1 second, real quick. Making sure that everything is connected. Because I want to have my own active followers. Oh,
Toolkit to track their strategy.
it's just a wild, you know what I mean, zoo when you think about it. Like,
I'm not complaining too much because, you know, sometimes it works out, but it don't work out if you're looking for a long-term relationship and you want to build a family.
Seeing a lot of TikToks where the girls been saying how the dating scene is not good in Atlanta. This is why I've come to the realization a while ago is that my next relationship is going to be long distance because I live in Atlanta. I'm going to say that one more time. My next relationship is going to be long distance because I am here in Atlanta. Okay, a lot of these Atlanta men you cannot take serious. That it is what it is. I've been living here since 2007. Okay, I know better.
Well, let's go on a date. Let's go on a date. Let's go out. Let's go out. Let me take you 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 out. Okay, great. Fine. Get in the car.
Oh, God,
Where are we
God.
going? Well, I don't know where you want to go.
With a guy's point of view. Nah,
Welcome back to the channel. If you're new here, this is where we unpack modern dating without sugarcoating it. Today's topic is dating in Atlanta, and if you've been anywhere near TikTok lately, you already know this city has a reputation. Between the ghosting, the half relationships, the unserious behavior, and the stories that sound fake until you realize they're not, people are exhausted. So let's talk about what dating in Atlanta actually looks like in 2025. Why?
Yeah, so
Atlanta is one of the cities that, like, I can honestly say most people are on the same type of time. Like most people here on the same type of time. And I realized that like a couple years after I got out of college, because you figure I was living in South Atlanta. I went to Lovejoy High School. From Lovejoy, I went to Georgia State. At Georgia State, that was my introduction to the city. I go to the city, it's parties every single day. Yeah, I mean, like there's literally a party every single day, and they will send shuttles to our dorms so we could go to the party. So I'm thinking like, all right, this is just some college stuff. We just having some fun, whatever. People graduated and are still on that type of time. It's just instead of living in dorms, now folks got apartments downtown. But they're still partying the same way. They still have that we getting lit mindset. Everybody's still popping bottles and trying to, you know, just live this high life. I would say at least back then when we was in college, we was trying to have fun. Now, I mean, you go to a club or something, like everybody lit. Now, I mean, I remember they had this thing called Blue Jammer. Everybody drinking the blue juice. Nobody knows what was in the blue juice. You know what I mean? All we know is that you're leaving feeling crazy. But luckily, none of us got licenses for real. We all walking back to the dorm. You know what I mean? Or the shuttle coming to get us or whatever. Like, but it's like the older we got, people still was holding on to their college experiences or their 20 to 21-year-old minds, but got real life responsibilities now, but never really grew out of, like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, yo, you know, the fun got to slow down. Now, people go out the same, but they go out with intentions of just being seen. So it's even more ridiculous.
Why so many people are opting out, and what these stories really say about access, boundaries, and self-respect.
Some things that I learned while dating in Atlanta. 1, be ready for them to try to move in with you. 2, be ready for them wanting you to take care of them. 3, be ready for them to be liars and be on some bullshit. 4, be ready for them to have a whole nother fucking relationship somewhere else. And 5.
So you telling me as a man, I gotta approach you first. Then after I approach you and get your number, I gotta chase you around. And then after chasing you around and talking to you for a week, I gotta pick a bill to pay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let me tell you something, sweetheart. Y'all can have that. I'm good on that.
Okay, so my friend who has a boyfriend now, the last guy that she went on a date with, she went out with him and some other friends, and he never paid. So she paid for their meal. It was like $200, and then she asked him for the money back after their date, and he said he would Venmo her, and he never did. And she was like, listen,
$200 for a meal? Like the first time meeting each other?
Ooh, we got that reggaeton. Today, we're gonna be making beats you guys send me, okay? So let's go.
Chinchi, please do my beat.
Bro, is that your homework? Yo, why is he low-key cooking though? Hold on. Ooh, we got that reggaeton. Hold on, John. Let me help. I want some background vocals.
Yo, I will never forget, man. Yo, this girl called herself doing my taxes, right? This girl that knew me, now I mean, and she was, you know, she was whatever, you know, and so apparently she did taxes. So she was posting, you know, she does taxes or whatever. She was getting people really good checks, all this and all that. I'm like, all right, smooth. This is my first time, you know, coming up on some bread. This is years ago. But let me see if she could do my taxes. Whoop de whoop. She wanted doing my taxes. Immediately, she wanted to go on a date with me. So I'm like, all right, we could grab some food. You know what I mean? I can call it a date. Let's just, you know, go grab some food. She, mind you, You finally want to go out once you do my taxes. Like, it's not like I applied pressure before, but it was like she was openly like doing my taxes, seeing the numbers, and like, okay, you want to go get some food or something? Like, I like, I wouldn't mind a little bite or something like that, some Polynesian sauce or something like that. like her appetite just got real, just hot and ready Little Caesars at the time. So we sit down, get some food. Shorty wasting my money. Conversation honestly was dry as hell. And I just in the moment, I'm just thinking this motherfucker was just hungry. She was just hungry, seeing how much money brother was making, and was like, yo, let me go out and, I know he good for it. Clearly he has it. That's a real thing. You know what I mean? I got homegirls that would tell me, like, yeah, like, I used to use dudes. Like, I used to have a lunch guy, a guy I call for lunch. A guy I call if I got a boot on my car, he'll pay for that. Like, there's real life tricks out here. It's real life tricks out here. And then when you're a solid dude and a girl try you like that, you just looking at her like, what, crazy? Like what? Like, but
I don't want the money from me. I'll pay for myself. Just pay for yourself. Venmo me. Never did. Fast forward, how many months later is this?
Like 3 months or no more, 4.
4 months later, he's reaching back out to her. Hey, I'm actually, what did he say? Sorry for
waving hand sign. Welcome in Burberry Drip. First message of the stream
again,
fire.
I would love to. If not, I understand. She goes, I'm actually.
What's up, Burberry? How you doing? What you mean where I'm at? Do you hear me? Hey, Burberry, you hear me? Press that 1. Hey, Burberry, you hear me? Hold up. But you do hear me, don't you? I just make sure that you can hear me, cause oh yeah, just so they don't see the inside the house, I just put this as the picture that they see. I'll show you. I'm right here. I'm right here. See, I'm right here. But I got this as the picture so they don't see the inside the house. And all right, let me see. Before I go back to the video, because I'm on Kickstream on my phone. And one second. The picture is just the background. You should still be seen. All right, 1 second. 1 second. So you want me to have the photo behind me in the background. Appreciate that. So I will keep it. I will keep it like this, and not go to there until I figure out put how to put that photo in the background of the video. I mean, of the camera. So let me go ahead and see, because on my phone, I'm working towards getting 75 followers. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do a green screen using OBS. That's what I've been trying to learn how to do. You utilize the green screen that's on OBS, because OBS has a green screen. I'm trying to figure out how to use that. And for the ones who answer it, who press yes or no, at least tell me why you think that. Nah. Because on OBS, I'm able to use the mic that's on me, and the mic is not messing with the desktop audio. Because as I'm talking to you, I can see verbatim that I can talk and the desktop audio won't move, because the desktop audio is to my headphones. So they never cross paths. Oh no. Oh no, I'll replay it to you. I'll tell you. So the question is, the real question, do you believe your starting point defines your ending? Then I say yes and tell me why, and no and tell me why you think that. Man, wait, hold up. Let me go to my Discord, because I was talking to somebody who can I'm gonna check out this link, because this dude can help me get organic. It's an organic kick promotion to help me gain real followers on my kick. So let me get back. I have a whole list of videos to watch. So let me get back to them, because I'm on I'm on Kick on my phone. So yeah. I say no because for me, I complete the high school and I never went to college, even though I have an opportunity to do so. Look at me now. I'm extremely blessed. Huh. Okay. Okay. So I guess me and you, we live different lives. Let me go back here. We live different lifestyles because for me, in a sense, let me go back to my own question. So with my starting point, coming from where I come from, the only thing my parents wanted me to do is to get my high school diploma and my degrees. So once I got my high school diploma and my degrees, I was able to do whatever I want to do to make my money. So I told my dad that I wanted to be a streamer and an entrepreneur. So on the outside, I'm an entrepreneur. On the inside, I'm a streamer. So I have a media company inside the house, and I have a medical courier company on the outside the house. And it's a blessing to be doing what I do, even though I don't have to like answer to people. That's the best part about it. And I know some people who made it out of anything and not having to go to high school. But I utilize I utilize my degrees for my actual like companies I'm creating. Cause I'm gonna turn my medical. So I'm good with just 2 contracts. So I'm good with that. I don't really need to get more. But all right, so I just want to move my camera from here. I'll just sit here in the bedroom and not like venture off around the house. All right, so let me get back to this.
Seeing someone, but I hope you're doing good. He goes, please. Not him begging. So I was like, write him this. If you want to Venmo me from our last date that you never pay me back, I'll consider it. This is what we're upping. This is what we're dealing with in 2025. Okay, have a good day. Also, by the way, her boyfriend was amazing, so thank God.
Y'all, so I gave this man my number and he called. So we having a conversation and I told him I had 2 kids. So he says, oh, did you have C-sections for both of them? I'm like, what? He repeated the question. Why are you concerned on how I deliver my babies? Like, you don't want to know their ages. You just want to know how they came out.
Yeah, nah, that's weird.
That's weird vibes. That's weird vibes.
Okay, if you want.
Like what? Yeah, that was a weird question. I don't see anything necessarily like wrong with the question, but I think dudes sometimes be so nervous that they just say whatever's the first thing to come to their brain instead of like really understanding like, okay, how's this gonna come off? Like, Yeah, I got 2 kids at home. Oh, word? You had 2 C-sections? What? Yeah, that sounds crazy. You know what I mean? Like where do you even go from? What was your plan? You had 2 C-sections? Oh, word. So you got a scar, don't you? Shit, that shit probably wide down there, huh? But C-sections when they open you up, ain't it? Oh, all right. So, so it's probably still tight. Like, what was the plan? What was the plan after that? Y'all about to talk about how many centimeters she was dilated next? Like, you know what I mean? Like, at what point did they see the baby's head? Like, what do you, like,
That's crazy.
what? Yo, I don't know, man.
Yo,
I think
one
dudes just be
person
nervous,
who
but at the same time,
unfollows,
I don't see that question as that
more will
bad. I
come.
think the dude just being mad
I'm here
awkward
to help people
by
who
asking
are
something like that. But that's how it is in the beginning. Should be mad
To
awkward.
be around straight men in Atlanta, you have to hang in the country or in the hood environments. Unfortunately, all the men in Buckhead and in Midtown and in the swanky things, in the city, the art events, the cultural things, all those places, unfortunately, that has been overtaken by DL men. Don't ask me.
Listen, one thing that Atlanta is known for homosexuality. Yeah, I mean, my older brother, he's a part of the community. You know what I mean? Do what y'all do.
Yeah, so I'm gonna spend this 30.
How do I put this?
So when I make this, when I hit this mark on YouTube to get this money, I'm gonna spend 30 to promote my Kick channel. Then I'm gonna spend money to promote my Twitch channel to speed up the process.
The hood out here in Atlanta is known. Like the hood are the most DL men in America. So for her to say go to the hood, man, you figure, man, a lot of these dudes, they sitting in an apartment with no furniture or maybe one couch, them and they homies smoking, got no real furniture, backwood papers on the floor, and you'll hear stories of these dudes is like, man, where the hoes at? Man, I don't know. The hoes said they was coming. Shit, nigga. I kiss one of y'all niggas. Yo, you'll hear stories like that. Like that shit sounds crazy. It sounds crazy. But girls out here will tell you like that they found out stories like this about dudes, these hood dudes. They sitting around just bored, smoking and fuck it, let's kiss. Like, and I ain't gonna hold you. When a lot of these rappers start doing what they doing, know what I mean, rocking what they rocking, and then you see these dudes follow behind it, you can't be that surprised. Like, I moved to Atlanta, and this is when I knew Atlanta was different. This is when I knew Atlanta was different. So, when you young, right, dudes, they get their ear pierced. Now, I mean, you know, some dudes, they was getting their nose pierced. Wasn't for me. But Atlanta took it up a notch. Atlanta took it up a notch, all right? Dudes was not only getting their ears pierced, but dudes would have an earring right here and then have an earring right here. And then you have the dudes just like, okay, I like that style, but I'm about to up the ante. You got dudes getting piercings right here. So right here, all on one ear, and then maybe like one joint on this was a popular thing when I moved out here. Very popular. It really had me thinking like, and I mean, at the time, I didn't see like much wrong with it because I didn't understand. But now that I'm an adult, I'm like, yo, I didn't even have my ear pierced at the time. Now that I'm an adult, I'm looking back like, yo, your moms let you do that? Like you walk around with a piercing up here. Now, if that's just what you into, that's what you into. But no, dudes was really doing that. And I'm just like, yo, what, like looking back, what the hell was what we being breeded to? Like what was the top of the ear piercings for?
Action mom. And so that's why
Like, ladies, like, y'all talking to a dude with the top of the ear piercing? Fellas, you getting the top of your ear pierced, bro. I'm just asking. And you not no emo dude, know what I mean? No, you know, one of them rock star dudes. Kill my mom, kill my dad. Not one of them dudes. I'm talking about you a regular, I gotta go to work in the morning. Know what I mean? You work in the back of the forklift and all that, piercing on the top of your head. That was a regular thing at one point out here. Word. So yeah, the whole DL thing is a real thing. Know what I mean? Especially because, like I said, my older brother is a part of the community. My older brother, he done got comfortable one day, started telling me stories. I said, whoa, what are we doing here? He said, nah, you might want to hear this, because I think you know this nigga. Matter of fact, I got a story for y'all. Oh my goodness. Just on this. Mind you, I was in high school. I was young and I was in high, this is not me, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. But listen, I was in high school, and I'll never forget this dude. He worked at my job, and he may have been like 2 years older than me or something like that, right? And I remember he had like a New York accent or whatever, so, you know, like, dude was cool. Now, I mean, he told me that he was from New York. Everybody was cool with him because he was the new guy, right? I'm thinking this is just a cool dude that just flew out here. Apparently, he been out there for a minute. He been out here for a minute. He still had the accent or whatever, but anyways, he lived out here for a minute. So I don't want to get too stuck on him because I'm trying not to say his name. One day, because we all worked at McDonald's, almost everybody in Lovejoy worked at McDonald's, right? So he worked at McDonald's, my brother worked at McDonald's, me and a lot of my homies worked at McDonald's, whatever. So boom, he worked at McDonald's, and this is really how I knew him. I'm getting ready to put my apron. Matter of fact, I just clocked into work, and I'm getting ready to put my jacket in the back, like in the little sit-down area, like hang it up, and then put my apron on so I could get ready to make some Krabby Patties. Son, I go back there, and there's this big buff gay dude that worked at McDonald's, had this nigga pinned up on the wall, son, that I'm thinking is just, you know, he got his arms wrapped around homie, and this is the first time I ever seen something like this. Now, wow. I mean, like,
that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what I tell you. That's kind of crazy. That's a nice one right there. That's a nice one.
And I ain't expect it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know you was gay. Like, I had no idea you was gay. You never brought it up. You never like showed signs of, like, you know, you like rainbow. Like, you never showed a sign that you like mustaches. You never showed any signs. Yeah, I mean, now I'm thinking like, yo, did I ever smoke a blunt with this dude? Nah, I'm just playing. But yo, they was back there, you know what I mean? Like, they was in high school on the locker room, you know? Like you know that one couple in high school that's always all over each other. That's how they was in the back. Son gonna jump when he see me, like, oh, hey Tariq, like, yo, bro, what's up, bro? Put my apron down. I mean, put my jacket down. Made my Krabby Patties. Son gonna walk past the grill, mad straight headed. You know what I mean? Pause. Mad straight headed. Didn't even like, you know, look at like he trying to float by or something like that. Like, bro, you good? Like, you know, that's what you do. That's what you do. But it was the first time that I think I experienced. Wow. Okay, this dude's straight. No, he's actually gay. Oh, snap. Like, you know what I mean? Like, catches you smooth off guard. Will I say he was DL? I mean, maybe he was DL to me because I ain't really pause. He was DL to me because I ain't really know. But it was like, oh, snap. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? But it's a real thing out here in Atlanta. Like, or you'll have dudes with allegations. I have a homie that has another homie that got caught in the mall. See, again, I don't know if you would call this. Nah, yeah, because the mall was mad full where he thought he wouldn't see nobody. He was with like a transgender or something like that. You know what I mean? If that's what you do, that's what you do. But if you out here like acting like, you know, like I'm with y'all, but you really you really with them? Like, like you in the DL community. It's just a fact. That's what you do. That's what you do. You know what I mean? But
you'll see like in Atlanta a lot of pretty women just with like hood or country men. That's because they're trying to make sure that they're straight. Because dating these swanky, artsy fartsy city men who know all the restaurants and high rises and
nah, I got another story for y'all. Yo, I promise you, living in Atlanta is a movie. Yo, my son, one of my homies, one time, we was trying to figure out like, yo, where we about to go? Where we about to go? Boom, we go to this club, right? Go to the club, wait in a line, look around in the line. It's nothing but, niggas looking like this and shit. Mad tough guy looking niggas, right? Everybody is, you know what I mean? They looking like they waiting for something to happen, so they up the ante, right? Yo, we get inside. I'm talking about these dudes in line is looking tough. Everybody smell like weed. Like, it looked like it might go down on the inside. You know what I mean? If anybody know each other, they might get to shoot and we might have to stay by the door. By the line, it looked tough. We get inside. They start playing some type of like twerking music, right? So you know, niggas looking around, see like what shorties is, shaking thigh meat. Every single section had a nigga that smelled like marijuana, that had the shaking straight ass. Shaking straight ass. I'm not lying. You look around the room and you like, what the, like,
that's crazy. That's
what
crazy.
the hell is going on? It's just mad men just shaking ass. Like, you thinking you at one place, but you really at another place. Yo, I got so many stories. I'm just thinking about it now. I got so many stories because I used to also work for this event planning place. But that's another story or whatever. Just basically it's a lot of DL stuff that going out here. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the best way I can put it.
Tops who graduated from Morehouse. You just
but
can't.
If that's what you do, that's what you do.
Detect, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too close to proximity to being gay. And a lot of them are DL. I just went out last night and that's what it was. So girls, you just have to go out in the city for the girls. And if you're trying to find a lover, if you're trying to find a real man, you gotta go to the outskirts, you gotta go out the city, you gotta go to the hood, you gotta go to the country, out the way. And then you'll have a better chance of finding a straight man. Right.
So I want to have this conversation real quick, right?
Straight man.
So I went to this housewarming in Atlanta, and there was a discussion amongst the group of why are there so many single people in Atlanta? And somebody asked this one guy if he was in a relationship, and he was like so, right? Meanwhile, I'm thinking in my head, okay, the question was, why are there so many single people in Atlanta? And the truth is because that guy that said, like I'm kind of in a relationship, that's the problem with Atlanta. Because there's a lot of people out here that are really probably in relationships that aren't telling people, but because he's at a party and he's amongst other good-looking people, he might feel like there's something better out there than what he has. And that's not true, because the truth about life is the grass is green where you water it. There's no such thing as a relationship. Like, okay, if y'all are going on dates, okay, but a relationship is a relationship. And I basically had to tell him, like, bro, you actually are the problem with Atlanta, because you are in a relationship, but because you're amongst other people here, you probably want to experience something that we all know what it is. But moral of the story is,
and then another thing is, Atlanta's extremely freaky. Like, these kickbacks or these potlucks or these, this whatever, like, it's like it's always there's always an opportunity for somebody to possibly pull out the lick me game. You know what I mean? The hey, y'all want to play a game?
Look, man, that's why I am happy where I am. I am happy I am in my marriage. Because, like, when I tell you the jobs I worked at, people don't experience what I experience. People don't experience the type of life that I live with my wife. Because, you know, a lot of people thought that, a lot of people didn't think that I was even with anybody. Because I don't really speak on my marriage life. I don't put that a part of when I'm creating content. But a lot of people would be just assuming that I don't have nobody, and they would assume I'm with a white woman. I'm like, nah.
Soon as somebody says that, everybody's phones go down. Now, I mean, niggas is in there just not socializing. It's probably like 10 people in a living room. Hey, y'all want to play a game? Yeah, I'll play. Yeah, I'll play. Yeah, I'll play. And then that one girl. Yeah, I'll play. Niggas play the game. First dare. I dare you to lick my balls. Yo, you gotta lick her balls. You gotta lick his balls and lick her ass. Like, what? In front of everybody? I mean, I'll do it back there. Like, yo, niggas is really different out here, bro. Like, and if you ask me, I think people just don't grow past their college mind out here. Like, colleges have Atlanta on lock. You figure it's the AUC. Is it called the AUC? Basically, where Clark, Spelman, I was actually supposed to go to Clark, Morehouse, Georgia State, like all these colleges are in the same vicinity. Georgia Tech, they be doing their own thing, but they all like in the same vicinity. So they have Atlanta on lock. So you go to a lot of places, it's college-like vibes, you know? But then you got people that's like, bro, you're way out of college. Why are you still going there? You know what I mean? Like Atlantic Station used to be the spot, but it's like convoluted with like just young people. You hearing people shooting over there and all type of stuff. It's like, yo, why does everything feel like a club out here? Everything feels like a club. You want to go eat, just you and your wife? Now, I mean, you and your lady for a dinner in Atlanta, they're playing Sexy Red. They're playing Sexy Red. Shake that ass like your friend do. What? I'm eating shrimp and grits right now. Like, what are we doing? Shake that. And then there's somebody shaking their ass like they friend do. Know what I mean?
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads.
It's 1 o'clock on a Sunday. Why is there so many moves? I think this stuff mess with dating. Like, if you're single, you can probably have a lot of fun in Atlanta. A lot. You know what I mean? Like, as far as just going out. But I don't think people know how to turn that off. And because of that, they never want to miss the freak train. You know what I mean? They always like, well, you never know, the freak train might be here. So I don't want to be out here saying I'm in a relationship and it's freak niggas back. You know what I mean? Girls is showing it on the motorcycles again. Like that's what I think is the problem with Atlanta. People are too scared to miss out on the fun. Dudes that's DL, they too scared to come out. You know, like it's just a lot. Dudes is being tricks. Girls is receiving the trickery, you know? And then the dudes that's like, yo, I'm not on none of that. It's like he got to find a good-looking girl that's also not on none of that, but most of the good-looking girls are like tied into the nightlife, tied into, you know, the promoter life, tied into something, or everybody knows each other. You know what I mean? So you go to her mutual friends and you like, damn, you know all my homies. You know what I mean? Everybody knows each other out here. You know what I mean? That is a fact. But I'm going to end this video here because I got to run. I got to go to the gym. I slept most of today. I was supposed to post another video. I was supposed to post this video earlier and then chapter 3 to my book series today as well. But I'm going to actually post that tomorrow. I apologize. I slept most of the day. Me and my wife, after I recorded earlier, we went and looked for some daycares for my son. And by the time I got home, I was done. But I'm either going to post this tonight because it's already late, or I just post it first thing in the morning and I give y'all like 4 videos tomorrow. Now, I mean, Just so everybody's awake and still watching content or whatever. But anyways, y'all, it's been your boy Ty Boogie. If you want to make some extra money playing games on your phone, you got to do is click the link in the description below, the link in the comment section. These apps literally paying people just to play games on your phone. All right? It's crazy every time I think about it. So try it out. See if it's for you. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But if you catch yourself making money, make your money. Until next time, y'all, it's been your boy Ty Boogie. I'm out of here, man. Peace.
Go to your branding tab, choose your label size and background, upload your artwork, submit for review, and done. Once approved, you can apply your label to any design, synced products, new drafts, even items already in your cart. Set your default label, and every new drop is automatically branded. No extra steps, just better branding built in.
Shira 7, the leader of the Red Pill Women. The leader of free the women from the burdens of a man and get all his money. The godmother, okay, at this point. I thought that this was just like some online stuff that, people online listen to her. I was talking to one of my cousins recently, and she was like, yeah, there's one creator I really like, Shira 7. That's my favorite creator. I say, you don't say. I sent her a link to my YouTube. I'll be damned. Nah, but Shira 7, she says a lot of things that are just off the wall. As a married man, as a man that does very well for himself, I hear these things and I'm like, this is what you're teaching women to do? And women are all for it in the comments. But apparently she's getting exposed. She's getting exposed for not being exactly who people think she is, right? I don't know if it's true, but we're going to find out. But before, if you don't know who Shira 7 is, she makes videos like this, talking to the ladies.
Table miss nothing. I'm not no waitress. And if I was, I'm putting extra food on that. What do you bring to the table, miss nothing? I'm not no waitress. And if I was, I'm putting extra food on that bill so you could give me extra. What if he asks about body count? Ask about
waving hand sign welcome and Jamie.x5 first message of the stream fire.
You might be surprised.
Jamie, how
He said
you
women will
doing?
tell you they love you, hold your hand, but secretly want your bag. Exactly. Men will tell you they love you, hold your hand, but secretly want what's in your pants. Same thing. If he's ugly, maybe imagine yourself spending his money. Imagine him taking you shopping. That's the look you're gonna need. So this is my imagine him taking you shopping look.
I don't. The wrestling,
Like I know
wrestling is
something
a
you
lie.
don't know. How do you know if a dude is lying if his lips is moving?
Wrestling is a lie.
If he always asking for pictures and pictures, he's collecting pictures.
I just have one question.
The
Like,
topic of
what
the
is the
day
benefit of having a woman like this in your life?
About
Like, somebody finds her attractive. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, what is the benefit of having this in your life?
Local tax experts are here. Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community. They can do your taxes for you and get you every dollar you deserve.
Like, this is the vibe of, like, okay, if you ain't, if we're not getting spicy early, I'm good on you either way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to go anywhere further with you. You out here trying to play mind games. Like, I'm good. If it's this, if the intentions is solely surrounded around money, I'm good. I don't care how pretty you are. I don't care how fat it is. I don't care about none of that. I am good. Because you're not about to make me into a side hustle.
Because he can't collect you. When a woman says, don't worry about it, I will find another way. That means another man. If you don't like old men, then focus on ugly. All right? Ugly with money. Sparkle, sparkle. Worry about feelings. Worry about some cars.
So real quick, just an update on my subscriber that I told y'all made $50 and $25 and $100. All right, just a quick update. We're going to just call her Kiki because I kept messing up her username before and people will on me in the comments like, just call her Kiki. Kiki. All right, so as you can see, you can read yourself. She made $25 and $100 just playing games on her phone by clicking the link in the description below, the link in the comment section, all right? So if you want to make some easy money just playing games on your phone, that's all you got to do. So down here, she actually just told me that she's at $150 since that message. So she sent this to me on the 16th of December, which was last month. And today is the 15th. So she's made another $150 just by playing these games. Y'all ask me all the time, is this stuff real? I'm showing you guys real people that are getting real results. Try it out for yourself. Now, I mean, I'm going to put the link in the description below. Literally, all you got to do is just click the link, sign up. You don't have to put no hard information if you're not comfortable. All right? See what's on there. Sometimes they just have review a Netflix show. Now, I mean, play a game for this much money. Try it out for yourself. All right? It's easy money. An extra $100, an extra $1,000 could pay a couple of bills. All right? Shout out to one of my subscribers. She even made $5,000. All right, she's my leading subscriber right
Waving
now.
hand sign welcome and Kisan Milk first message of the stream fire.
In the DMs. Send me a screenshot in the DMs, and I'll give you a shout out on my page as well. All right. So I'm gonna put the link in the description below and the link in the comment section. All right. Try it out for yourself. Let's get back.
What do you bring to the?
Worry about feelings. Worry about some cars. You don't like the old men because the old men, you know, they ain't into that, but they got money. Then mess with the ugly guys. This is the math. This is.
I'm straight. I'm straight. I have a wife. I'm married. You see the ring? You see the ring? Ask me what I identify as.
The the dating information, advice that's being put out there. This is the healthy dating advice per Sheer 7, right? Like I said, this is the red pill for women. Because only a fool, and I'm talking about a man, only a fool is going to put up with a woman like that. Put up with a woman with these mindsets. You sit here and you done manipulated me into my life.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want. And
this is all about how you can finesse somebody. That's all that stuff is. How you can finesse somebody into getting what you want out of them. Marry somebody, convince yourself that you love them, but at the end of the day, get everything you can out of them. Milk that person. That's the advice on how to milk people? Wow.
2003, James was arrested for putting his hands on Shira. Shira tried to divorce James, also tried to get child support. However, that's when she found out that he only made $70,000 a year and that she would only get $600 a month. So that resulted into Shira getting her own job and providing for herself and her kids. But Shira wasn't innocent either. In 2012, she assaulted James as well, and also has been arrested several times on DUIs, and that is why she started her whole YouTube journey, because she could no longer drive nor go to work because of her DUIs.
Crazy.
And that's just the start, y'all. That's just the start. Her real name is Letitia. She did not grow up with her father. Her mother had many children by many different men. She was also a baby mother, the ones that she speak on. Yeah, that was her. For y'all act all defensive about this stuff that I just told y'all, yes, I went and Googled all my research and I looked at the court cases and etc. It's all on Google, y'all. Y'all got her full name. Go do your own research. Even if you type it into Google, even the AI will give you the breakdown of all of this and say like, yes, like this is true. They will give you the links to the articles and etc. So yeah, do what y'all want with the information. If that's who y'all want to be taking y'all level up advice from, hey, I'm not judging.
Listen, I will say this though. People have a past and they learn from their past. You'll hear that a lot of pastors, a lot of advisors or mentors, they have a crazy ass past that they learn from. But what I get from the advice that Shira gives is that she preaches from how hurt she is from her past. She does not preach as a person that is healed from her past. No, she has figured out a way to finesse. So possibly what happened in her past doesn't happen again. Finessing somebody instead of I need to find a way to build something a lot more solid, to bring somebody in my life that's actually worthy, and finessing somebody into my life so I can milk them is two completely different things. And it's actually sad how much women are listening to this and listening to it as if it's scripture. Like, boom, there you go. That's how we finesse. And then you guys are worried. I'm sorry, it's early in the morning. You wonder why men are like extremely apprehensive of being in a dating field. You have women out here really agreeing with the leader of just milk him for everything he got. If he's ugly, act like you like him. How is this the healthy way of dating, y'all? Even for the Sure 7 listeners, how is this the healthy way of dating? Or have y'all gotten to the point that you've just accepted there is no healthy way of dating? There is no man out there for you. All men are bad, so use them. Is this what you guys have accepted? Now, ask yourself why. Do you know any good men? Maybe it's not your man, but do you know any good men? Have you just given up? So now you're on the train of just use them. Becoming a bill for a man. But
I hope that answers your question. I've never been cheated.
Oh.
Someone asking if my husband ever cheated. No, ma'am, he's never cheated me out of any money. Sparkle.
Never cheated.
All right, then. Hope that answers your question. I've never been cheated out of any money. People are asking me dumb questions. What will I do if my husband cheat? Nothing. I don't care. That's the difference between me and some people. I really wouldn't care what they're doing.
And this is the advice. This is the type of person that y'all will listen to. I don't care if he cheats, as long as I'm getting the money.
Wow.
As long as I'm getting the money. How you do one thing is how you do everything. By her saying that tells you a whole lot about her thought process around things.
Wow.
So you may not agree with this piece, but best believe this piece is cousins of a lot of the other pieces she's giving you, which is get with a random man that has money, a ugly man, you know what I mean, or a old man. In other words, just get with a guy with some money. Get in that relationship, and this is how you use him. If he cheats, breaks your heart, don't fall in love. You don't love your husband. If he cheats, hey, it is what it is. That's just how, But at least you got a Maybach out of it. At least you got a BMW out of it. Like that BMW is not going to get old. Like, I don't think people think about love as in like, I'm spending the rest of my life with you. In my hardest days, when I get hurt, it's you. When I'm sick, it's you.
Facts.
When I have kids, I'm with you.
Facts.
When I finally stop answering the phone and I close all my Instagram and my Twitters and my Snapchats and chat snaps. Yeah, I mean, y'all know how old people always talk. But it's you. It's just us. But y'all are taking the advice from this young lady that sit beside anybody as long as they take care of you.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way.
For material things that are fleeting, things that are literally fleeting. This handbag is nice today and it's old tomorrow. This house is nice today, it's old tomorrow.
Facts.
This $10,000 is nice today, but it's spent tomorrow. This is the life that you guys are accepting to live. If we share authentic love, it's here today and it's here tomorrow. Mm-hmm. It's here today, it's here next year. If we're best friends, we share that every day. Facts. But she ain't talking about that. She's actually making it seem like that stuff is impossible.
I would do the same thing I tell y'all to do. Get more money.
Like, people make it seem like it's impossible. Because when people, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. If I can find it. If I can find it for sure. Where's it at? See if I can find the video though. I'm gonna find the comment. Or this person might have yeah, so this person I just want to make sure I can hear me again. Make sure I can still hear me. Yeah, so for this person, when some people don't be believing things really can happen, this person on TikTok, where I want to go to the video. I'm getting more viewers on TikTok as well. All right. So there was a TikTok where someone said on TikTok, "I'm bored. Tell me a business that immediately popped off that nobody ever thinks about starting." And I said, I run a medical courier company since I got fired from my job in June 2025. I got 86 likes, and people would reply to me saying, "Hi, do you mind telling me the basics? I appreciate it." And I said, I will be happy to. I'll do reaction to this comment. And I've been getting 800, 900 people like coming to my page. And then that one of those people this person, he asked, so I said what's good? He said, how did you start your how did you start your courier business out and be so successful? Because at the time when he sent this to me, it was Sunday. I told him, I'm in church, I'll talk to you later. And it's a medical courier company, because he thought I said cleaning business. And I said, okay, I can explain how I started my medical courier business if you want to know how I made it successful. He said, yes, please. Like, how did you start it, and etc. So I gave him the whole lineup of how I started it and how it's going. And then he asked me, so how did you go through the process to be legal and get contracts? I showed him my certificates I have, and I showed him another thing to make more money with being a medical courier. Crazy.
Once you get to the bag, once you're a certain age, you don't care about that stuff. Like, who cares?
Money is truly
already, you get what you want out of the situation already. You're already there. If you married for, like, y'all keep doing stupid stuff and then ask a dumb question behind it. If you are marrying a man for the man, then marry him for himself and his ability to be perfect. If you're marrying for lifestyle, then marry him for lifestyle. Y'all have to learn how to separate that. Y'all have to learn how to separate that. Y'all be marrying men for true love and stuff. Y'all are dumb.
Luna, get back in the
Y'all
house.
better be married for lifestyle,
get back
money,
in the bed.
freedom. Marry up.
Marry up?
Marry someone that's not going to do stupid stuff or can't pay for stuff or whatever. Like, what? My question is, why do y'all care so much when they not care at all? Okay, I'm not getting
that right there. That right there. Y'all heard that? I don't understand why y'all care so much, because they don't care at all. That's hurt. That is hurt speaking. That is trauma speaking. When somebody makes a broad statement over a huge group, they're speaking out of hurt. They're speaking out of hurt, because you can't say men just don't care.
That's crazy.
Unless
that's crazy.
You've dealt with a man that just didn't care. And guess who's going to be like, yeah, girl? The girls that dealt with men that didn't care.
Cash for Cars is the fastest, easiest, and safest way to sell your car. In a few seconds, you can get an instant cash offer online.
So because what's in my head is it also is connected to what you just said, I believe it. Because I can't consider any other perspective other than what I've experienced. Which is why people fall for the fresh and fits. Which is why people fall for the Shearer Sevens. My trauma is being validated. My new trauma mind is being validated when I surround myself around other people that are traumatized. That's exactly what these content creators are.
I'm ready to put all my emotions in one basket. I'm getting ready to live my best life and do everything that I want to do. You know, when I was a kid, my goals did not include what a man thinks.
What's up?
My
Luna?
goals
How you
did not
doing?
include living for a man. My goals never included expecting a man to be perfect or to depend on a man for my happiness. My goals included to do everything I wanted to do, to live the life I wanted to live. So I don't base my entire existence around if a man does whatever he does. I just don't. Because if I did that, then I wouldn't be living for myself. I'd be living for him. And I don't live for other people. Okay, I live for my kids. But I don't live for no man, darling.
Yeah, so with that being said, I do believe that you should live for your happiness. I do believe that. Be honest with yourself. What's actually going to make you happy, right? But also don't get married. Also don't get married. Because when you're married, yes, you have to consider another person. A whole lot. A whole lot. You and that person becomes one. What hurts them hurts you. Stay in the field. Collect as much money as you can. You know what I mean? Be a yacht girl. Be a Dubai girl. But don't get married. Because like I said yesterday, man, I said it in a video the other day, we are getting so far away from what marriage actually is. It's becoming so much of a get his money and nothing about you're actually making a covenant in front of God. Just letting you know. You know, this is actually like something that God ordained. You know what I mean? And you're playing with it for the sake of a dollar.
Luna?
We don't talk about that at all. And I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm some preacher or I'm some well-devout super Christian or something like that. But some things is like, well, how exactly do y'all see marriage? Because marriage is a lot deeper than we sit here and talk about a handbag or vacation. There's only so many damn beaches you could go on until your feet is tired of sand. This stuff is very impressive to people that ain't never done this stuff. The girl that has traveled the world on her own, has her own passport, has experienced life, she's not strucken by a man trying to take her to places she already been to. Or take her to places that look like the places she already been to. She realizes those things are fleeting. But a woman that's easily, well, I ain't gonna say easily, but a woman that's
you better not
impressed. Yeah, she hears this. She's like, okay, that's how I can finally go on that vacation that I seen my favorite influencer go on. And then she eventually gets used to it. Now what? Now you're sick. Now you're sitting beside Mr. Joe. Now I mean 7-year-old Mr. Joe. You done married this man. So now what do you do? Well, you know, I'm only in it for the money. So I got to get my rocks off. His thing don't work. I'm going to go cheat. Now you just committed adultery. Who cares, though? Who cares about, you know, the spiritual side of things? Who cares that marriage is really a spiritual binding? Who cares?
Yeah.
I ain't talking about that. Who cares? This is about money. The thing that does not leave with you when you're in the casket. But I'm yapping right now.
That the Shira 7 exposing hate is like backfiring because people appreciate those who speak from experience because it exposes the people who are trying to lie about what that experience is really like. And what I mean by that is a lot of people would rather hurt than heal. And the people who would rather hurt and use their trauma as a crutch will always dislike somebody who speaks and moves with a sense of, I have healed and now I am speaking from a healed place.
Okay. This word healed. I think we have the word healing and healed very misconstrued, right? Just because you say you don't care about something anymore, or you stop thinking about something, or you move on and you wind up in a better relationship, does not mean you're healed from what happened to you. Okay? That does not mean you're healed for what happened to you. You just found a way to move on. You accepted the fact that life is going to keep going. That does not mean you healed.
Can you tell these are AI?
Not really.
Neither can we. Go to Artlist for the best quality AI. Always up to date. Get the strongest models in one flow and create the best AI images, videos, and voiceovers in.
If you go through all of those things and you just continue life, but you've never change your perception on why said thing happened, you'll never grow from that situation. It's like you started from here, right? I'm real practical. You started from here. You was in a relationship. Such and such broke your heart.
You need something?
Now you went here emotionally, right? You went here. Instead of figuring out, yo, what went wrong? So not so I could get here, but so I could get here higher than I was before. With a new understanding of self. Instead, we just drive on. We just drive on. We just get out the parking spot and just drive on. And you know what we call it? Because we left the parking spot with our trauma, we say we're healed. No, you just kept it pushing. You forgot about that situation. But everything we go through in life leaves residue on our shirt, which is why healthy counsel is very important. Not trauma bond counsel. Not help me out with my trauma. Hey, what you do about your trauma? Okay, you figure out a way how to do them wrong too without them knowing? Well, let me know. That's not healing at all. That's finessing. That is finessing. This young lady is teaching y'all how to finesse people. There's no other way for me to put it. You know what I mean? And y'all call it healing because she's older, know what I mean? Or maybe because she has an answer. Anybody can have an answer. You could ask anybody a question, they'll give you an answer. Just because you got an answer does not mean this is an answer you need to take. But I feel as though so many people, they want wise counsel. They really want that for themselves. So as soon as somebody's willing to give them an answer on the thing that they're thinking about and nobody else really gave them an answer to that situation, they jump to it and say it's facts. Y'all do understand content creators are people. Like we're all human. Like, you know what I mean? We're all human.
Like, I'm not AI.
The way
I'm a
you
real
discern
person.
whether or not this is a place you should be listening to is the more you learn people. A book that I want a lot of people to read, I want y'all to look into, is The Laws of Human Nature. Excuse me, y'all. The Laws of Human Nature. If you read The Laws of Human Nature, you'll find out that a lot of people sit in their ego. A lot of people have not grown up from their childlike minds. A lot of people's domestications and hurts they went through in life is why they speak the way they speak. And then you'll
Waving
see through
hand
it.
sign welcome in Mark Salmon's 1288 first message of the stream fire.
You'll see why they're even using those words. Once you get there, you get to a deeper understanding of human nature.
You love the Jeffersons. What you mean?
So when I'm watching these videos and stuff, like, yeah, I hear what she's saying, but why is she saying it? Why is she saying it like that? Then we hear the video of, oh, she went through so much, you know, so much turmoil. Okay, we all go through turmoil, but how do you go about it after? Figure out a way to finesse men. And other hurt women are agreeing with it.
The only people who appreciate those who truthfully share their experiences are others who are tired of people lying about the truth behind a lot of these collective situations that a lot of us can relate to, but a lot of people choose not to tell the truth about. The best example I can give is the whooping your kids conversation. You have the half of society who is like, I turned out just fine, I will be beating my kids. And then you have the other half of society who is like, no, that's abuse. There's no reason that you brought
Waving
a kid
hand
into
sign
this
welcome
world
in
and you have so little patience that you
first
feel
message
like you
of the
need to
stream
whoop them
fire.
forever.
I deleted all my content. I was led to do it. What do you mean, Sarah? Why you delete your content? Why you delete your content? This is your first time in here. Why you delete your content? Joined 7 years ago. Oh yeah, I was never spanked as a kid. I never really was spanked as a kid. Nah, cause my mom, she tried to give me a spanking one time, and my mom cried because she was giving me a spanking. I'm like, why are you crying? I'm the one getting whooped. So, hey, if God led you to do it, God led you to do it.
Every little thing, even if it's just behaviors of them learning the world around them.
Sarah.
I think at this point it's safe to say those who claim that they have turned out fine are indeed not fine at all, and it's just a coping mechanism used so they don't feel like they're A, throwing their parents under the bus, or B, having to divulge into trauma that they've been avoiding, which has affected them up until their adult years. So in terms of Shira 7, there are a lot of women who are now finally being honest about a lot of the truth behind their relationships, or these long marriages that a lot of older women have stayed in that are finally divorcing and spilling why they have realized they were unhappy. Shira 7 has pretty much helped open up that realm so that women can be more mindful about only worrying about themselves and putting themselves first, which is so crazy to even have to teach people. But considering the society that we live in and the world that we live in, we do need to see and hear examples from other people who are speaking from experiences that they've had in their life, because I know a lot of women feel the same way that I feel, that if we were put on game a lot earlier instead of looking around and having to believe the lies around us, there are a lot of women who wouldn't be in some of the situations that they are in right now when it comes to men. The women who are not ready to admit that they don't put themselves first for real are the only ones that are mad at Shira 7, if we're going to be 100% honest. And I'm glad that more women are starting to say, no, her advice is real, and I have experienced it, I have utilized it, and the results are there. That is what we need more of in society,
in terms of these bullies who try to look up dirt on people and expose them, when in actuality all they did was boost Shira 7's content. And
so here's my assessment on that. Right?
Why are my feet so cold?
There is nothing wrong with giving people advice for them to live a better life, right? I don't see anything wrong with that part. But like I always say with these kind of content creators, two things can be true. That's true. But then on the other hand, if you're telling somebody how to date somebody or how to get what you want out of somebody while telling them no need to consider what you bring to the table. If they ask you what you bring to the table, tell them like what I need to bring to the table, why I need to bring something to the table. So you guys are walking aimlessly trying to become somebody's child and then being surprised when you're not respected in these relationships. What do you bring? You bring nothing. You bring nothing. That is the advice. Bring yourself. Find a man, find a dummy. I'm trying to find a better word. Find a dummy, Yami, that will spend all his money on you and bring nothing to him.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That is
Are you looking to establish your business using an address other than your home? Well, at iPull.
That's the life. What kind of man do you think you will wind up with? Or do you even care about what kind of man you wind up with at this point? It seems like, no, you just care about the experience of your life and you getting what you want. So you're going to walk around with a weak man. A man with one of the buttons right here. You know what I mean? He fall over, you got to pick him up. Hearing one of these. But who cares? But who cares?
And if you know Shira 7, you know she does not care. Anybody who is used to being hated on.
And the word she used is so funny to me. She used the word bullying. What do you call somebody that's like let's speak of the grand scheme of things. Maybe you're not saying it like this, but this is exactly what you're doing. Give me all your money. Let me get some more money. What am I going to do? I'm not doing nothing for you. Give me your money. Who's the bully? Who's the bully? Somebody that got bullied is now training other people how to bully people. And other people the other victims of bullies are like, yeah, this is how we revolt. Like. This is how we get back. The red pill does the same damn thing. Well, Fresh and Fit, at least. They do the same damn thing. Same thing.
You're 23, recently dating a rich 29-year-old. He's been taking you to expensive dinners, $500 plus. How do I get him to spend personally? He wants to take me on vacation. Okay, so he's using you and enjoying your company, and he's spending money on you and him. Okay, so you can't count that as money spent on you. It's $0 has been spent on you. Zero. You've gotten free food. Okay, free food. That's all you've got. What? Your arm candy and dinner company. What? You're not benefiting directly from this man. So since he wants to go.
What?
If you wasn't there, he would just be paying for himself. What's the point of having you? but he ain't spent no money on you. If you wasn't there, he would be paying for one plate. Because you're there, he's paying for two plates. If he flies you out of town, he's paying for 2 tickets. Or he's paying for 2 hotels. But because you're there.
That's crazy.
I may have butchered that. My son is over here just doing all kind of stuff right now.
Go on vacation with you. You need a long list of financial obstacles in your way, keeping you from saying, yes, I can go on vacation with you. This is how you get the money, okay? So make you a long list.
How you get the money
of all the things that you need to get checked off before you can get on a plane to go on vacation, okay? The first thing on the list is you need all your bills paid up for the month.
All your bills.
These are the other content creators I'm competing with. I'm a person trying to build an actual media company through what YouTube has gave us to make money with, and there's people out here begging and then using people to use their traumas against them. It's crazy. This is crazy. I'm utilizing what YouTube has gave me, and people are using other ways to get money. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Or two, and always double and triple it. You need.
Let's see if this sounds like be his kid. Let's see if that's what it sounds like. All right, a man wants to take you on vacation. Let's see if she's telling women become his child before you go on a vacation with him. Let's listen.
You need all your bills paid up for the month or two.
Okay,
and always double and triple it. You need
kids
expenses
like that.
to hire someone to care for Aunt Ethel while you're gone. Okay.
Oh.
The next thing you need is to board the dogs that Aunt Ethel has. He probably know you ain't got no dogs if you don't have no dog. But you need the money to board or hire a dog sitter or walker for the dogs that Aunt Ethel has, because that's what you normally do while you're in town. So you're going to need a list of expenses that he has to cover. And he's going to be like, well, how much is all this going to cost? And so you can go with me. And you're going to give him that money, then you're going to give him that sum. And when he deposits that in your bank account, then you're like, okay, well, thank you so much. That's going to relieve a lot of my stress. Now I can focus on the vacation and truly enjoy it. Thank you so much. Then
that don't sound like something a child would do.
What?
That don't sound like the expense of having a kid.
This generation is cooked.
I need all my bills paid before I could go on this trip.
This generation is cooked. This generation is cooked. This is what they doing out here. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I ain't got to deal with this shenanigans. What?
My bills, I need them paid. Can you also take care of my aunt? Can you take care of my aunt's dog too? Does this sound like a grown woman, or does this sound like a damn child? Teaching y'all how to be somebody's kid. And then be surprised when you get treated like you're somebody's kid. I'll talk to you when I talk to you. All right, whatever. Your feelings, your emotions. All right, whatever. I don't want to talk to you about that. Videos almost over, y'all.
My nicest clothes, all my designer. Don't pack nothing in that suitcase or pack a bunch of stuff that you don't want, or pretend like you packed stuff and then leave it slightly unzipped. Carry all your valuables on the plane. And then when you get to the luggage and you pick it up, it's going to look like someone stole all your stuff, and he's going to have to take you shopping. Okay. So when he has to take you shopping, you're going to be so sad because you lost all your nice items, your designer.
And she's getting paid to get to share these lies. What? These gold diggers are cooked. These gold diggers are cooked. I can't believe that I'm a real content creator competing with people who are gold digging. I'm competing with gold diggers and beg talk. This is the reasons why. Oh my gosh. This is insane. This is insane work. This is insane. This is crazy. I'm sitting here just watching this. I'm like, this ain't how the world is going right now, is it? Yeah, I never really saw my mom and dad argue because my mom is a lesbian My dad was straight. My dad's sister, who's my auntie, my dad's sister, who's my auntie, told me that my dad was a Rolling Stone. I don't even know how many kids my dad actually has in total. Because she told me that every state he went to, he was planting a seed. I'm like, what? I'm out here being a detective trying to get to see all my siblings. Like, this is what's going on.
You're going to be crying. You're going to be sad. Now, ain't nothing worse than going on vacation with a woman who's sad, crying, doesn't have any clothes to wear. What is he going to have to do? He's going to have to step up and take you shopping at nice places. So that's how you're going to get your money. That's how you're going to get a shopping spree. And that's how you're going to get what you deserve.
You know the saddest part about all of that? It's not even the thing she said. This is the saddest part right here. This is the saddest part. This is the saddest part where I understand how some people could just lose damn hope. Because what is this?
Every day, people just like you launch global brands from their bedroom. The barriers are gone. You don't need permission. With Printful, your brand...
Oh, snap, my fault. Hold on. Yeah. This is the saddest part right here. I have to say, okay? Let me make this real big so everybody can see this. I want to make this real big so everybody can see this. The comment section.
Single old miserable club. I love the way she thinks. She crazy. I see him ghosting the next day. He will find someone else to go on vacation with. Oh my.
The first one didn't miss though. Single old miserable, but of course it's a man, so you know. Look at the very first comment. She's so street smart.
How is she street smart?
22,000 likes. Single old miserable club.
This generation is cooked. The dating, I am glad I'm out. I'm glad I'm out of that. She said she's so street smart. That's crazy. That's crazy.
974 likes. I love the way she thinks. It's crazy. 33,000 likes. I see him ghosting the next day. 3,000. He will find someone else to go on a vacation with. Facts. On my life, and they are agreeing with this. Truly sad. And you're missing work. Make him pay. Classes in session. He is stealing her energy. I feel like a student. Listen. Damn, she's good. This is the... I feel like a student.
Somebody, hold up. Go back. Go back.
And pay. Classes in session. He is stealing her energy.
Somebody said, this how my ex was, always taking me on trips and stuff, but never brought me a gift. Somebody said, the luggage. Why didn't I think of this before? Death will be using. Oh my goodness. This world is cooked. Everybody, the dating scene now, they all gonna be, their relationship's gonna be with their pets. Are we for real? This can't this can't be life. This can't be life. This can't be life, bro. This can't be life. I can't believe I'm competing with these type of people who are creating content. The money is going towards things that are negative for this place. You got to be kidding me. I'm trying to help people who want to start a business, who want to work for themselves. Time is of the essence. Y'all seen I Show Speed. He's in conversations competing with Drake, making more money than Drake. Kai Cenat, he's going out to start a clothing brand, a clothing company. He already got the clothing brand name and the website. The same people that talk down on Kai Cenat because he's trying to get a hold of reading and so that he's able to speak better, they're shunning that. That's crazy that people are doing this. Oh yeah. 2026 is my time. I got 6 months. And I got nothing but time. And plus I'm working on things behind the scenes to get money coming in from other platforms. When I hit my mark for YouTube, once I do my promotion on Kick, it's up. When someone told me on Kick that he can help grow my channel to the point I could be making $2,000 a stream. You know how much money that is? A stream. That means every time I stream, 2,000. Once he starts to promote my channel and I'm able to make 2,000, everybody's gonna eat. My mind's gonna eat. Because from a comedian, there was a comedian where this comedian said, all you need is 3 people to run. I forgot his name. It was a comedian. He said, all you need is 3 people to rule the world with. I got 3 mods. The Nightbot is not the Nightbot is a mod when my other mods ain't really in the chat. But I'm gonna look that comedian up so I can show you the video.
I feel like a student. Listen.
Imagine you say this to a man and he says his ex also had it on Ethel. Bro. The legendary Aunt Ethel. Wow.
Damn, she's good. This is the saddest part, y'all. This is the saddest part right here. The fact that people agree with this stuff.
If you don't want a husband, do this. Y'all, oh my goodness, all these ladies cooked.
Cause I'm watching, I'm like, okay, this is comedy. This is a joke. Gotta be a joke. There's a punchline and you know, it's just dry humor. Dry humor, right? No, there's real life people listening, and they're like, every time she talks, I just get a pen and paper. This is so good. That's the problem. So, ladies, if you're going to these single events, if you're going out and you're surprised, why aren't men approaching women the way they used to? Well, Not only are women saying they don't want to be approached by men on the internet, the thing we all have access to, you also have women following the lead of women like this publicly, where men can also read the comments and be like, wow, this is the play? Wow. Yeah, I'm not going to be a victim of that.
So this person is making money off of this is what people are paying for? This is what people are paying for? This is where money's going? That's insane. That's insane work. That's insane work. People are this lazy? Like, at least I can show and prove where my money comes from. At least I can show and prove where my money comes from outside of YouTube, outside of Kick, outside of Twitch. All the money I make on here goes right back into it. I've only made from YouTube, I've only made around like close to $300. Close to 300, and it goes right back into it. That's crazy.
Down below, and ladies, there's somebody that you was like, yeah, but shout out to all my yeah buts. Yeah, but what if it was your son? Yeah, but what if it was your little brother asking you for advice on a girl? Know what I mean? What if it's your uncle getting played like this? Yeah, but yeah, but get your butt out of here. Anyways, man, go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications, all that good stuff. Only 30% of my viewers are subscribed to me. Know what I mean? So if you could go ahead and hit that subscribe button, that's all I ask. All that good stuff, man. Until next time, y'all, if you want to make some extra money just playing games on your phone, all you got to do is click the link in the description below, the link in the comment section. These apps literally paying people just to play games on your phone. It's crazy every time I think about it. So try it out. See if it's for you. If it's for you, it's for you. If it's not for you, it's not for you. But if you catch yourself making money, make your moolah. Until next time.
Also, I created a list on Amazon to purchase because I'm gonna have a library. I'm gonna have an entrepreneurship library. I'm gonna invite y'all in to what I be actually reading, and I'm gonna create like sessions on what I read when I'm not streaming, when I'm just vibing out. What's next? What's next for real? Okay.
Time, y'all. It's been your boy Ty Boogie. I'm out of here, man.
Gen Z has broken the street culture curse, and they need credit.
The fact that the streets are being labeled as lame. I hate when you arguing with a hood person, and they be like, "Cause you're not straight. You're not straight. You're not straight. You're not from the hood. You grew up with."
People be mad that I'm not from the hood. People be real deal mad that I'm not from the hood. They be like, "So you didn't grow up like this?" I was like, "Nah, I don't know that type of life. We live two different types of life. Like growing up in middle class, I didn't know that there was a class under middle class because all I saw was nice vehicles. I never seen a boarded up house until I moved out of my hometown. I'm just stating facts. I'm just stating facts. Like I might be the only person. Like when I go back to my hometown, I get treated like a celebrity. I get treated like a celebrity. Once my family knows that I'm coming down, all my great aunties and great uncles, they all come out just to see my face, just to see how I've been doing. I talk to my great auntie Brenda, my great auntie Tina, my great auntie Annette, great auntie Naomi, great auntie Bobby, great auntie Jean, great uncle Steven, great uncle Daryl, great uncle see what's his name? Dang, it left my brain. It's kind of crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Your parents. So
Gen Z has broken the street culture curse, and they need credit. When it's time to dogpile on people, we gonna do that. But when it's time to congratulate, we need to be just as loud. There are significantly less gang members in Gen Z. Significantly less street dudes. And I'm proud of y'all for that. I really am. Because we needed a generation to completely reject that entire way of thought. Because doing the opposite has broken families and created generational traumas for everybody involved. Gen Z is the generation that across the board has decided it doesn't even make sense to sacrifice your life for people who tell you that your life is worth nothing. Young Thug told Gunna, if we go to jail and do life, we just do life. And then we try to figure out how to get out. What sense does that make? None. That's what sense it makes. That line of thought is something that only can exist in the mind of someone who is exceptionally immature and hooked, connected to their trauma. Money Mitch told you he loved the game, and then the game took his life. Gen Z doesn't want that, and I applaud y'all for it.
Man, I remember growing up, if you wasn't street or had some type of ties to like being hood or being street, you was a lame. People would really be like, bro, you ain't got no real struggle. People would really try to roast you because you rather not be in the streets. But I believe
people was mad at me. Some people was mad at me because I never experienced what they experienced. They would look at me different because I'll say, I didn't grow up like that. They'll be like, you ever been bullied? I was like, I never been bullied before. I don't know. What is that? The things that they be trying to say to me, I never experienced in my life. I'm like, what? Like, this is a real thing?
that Gen Z is growing up in a generation where there's so many other options of things that you can be because they're able to see it all over the internet. There's so many different people other than putting yourself in a box of some type of street culture, especially when we're able to see the street culture in real time rather than just seeing the street culture in cool movies. We're able to see that these dudes do not actually follow their own rules. We're able to watch videos about prison and jail and realize that really ain't no cool place to be. While you over here rapping, talking about fresh out, free such and such, Gen Z does not want to repeat that.
The fact that the streets are being labeled as lame, bro, what? If only we had that patch method back then. Streets was always deemed as cool, being gangster, cool, being tough, cool, ruining people's days on a day-to-day basis, whether it's fighting or cursing people out or even bringing guns to school was considered cool. Now the fact that the great shift is happening, everything is changing, being that kind of African-American male makes you a lame. Thank you. It's about damn time. I just can't wait for the music to finally start to catch up. The CIA has swept over and over and over again, and it looks like we just might make a 3-1 comeback. Thank you, God.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to have a lot of faith in the next generation of black kids.
See, it's not only black kids that perpetuate the street culture, though. There's a lot of kids in other races as well that perpetuate street culture. But I understand what he was trying to say. One of the most important things that he just said was that it was cool to bring a gun to school. It was cool to be bad when we were younger. See, this is the thing. The way I see the street culture is like cops and robbers. It's like a game of cops and robbers that never stopped being played. When we were kids, everybody was kind of into something a little dumb, you know, because we really didn't know right from wrong. So being a bad kid was no surprise because you're a kid that doesn't really know much. As you climb the ages and you never grow out of that cops and robbers game, you never grow out of this is my street and that's your street game, you find yourself playing the adult version of cops and robbers because you never actually matured to be able to introspect and say, what am I doing as an adult? I am repping this street. Okay, I rep this street, and then what? Like I said in my Red Pill video, then what? Like, what are you trying to be, the biggest street of the city? But you own nothing on the street. You really break down the logic of a lot of the street culture and how they...
That's a certain thing I got to say about going to California. Going to California, they got like ears to black people coming in the airport, in LA airport. I'm like, if I don't see you talking to why y'all only talking to melanated people about why we here? I came here to enjoy the food, enjoy the festivities. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Even got there, you will realize that these are a whole bunch of adults that never matured mentally and purely act off of emotion. But before we get into that, I found a way that y'all could make some side hustle money on your phones. But the only thing is that you have to play games on your phones. And I know that a lot of people do not like playing games on their phone and stuff like that, but this is an easy way to make some bread. Even if you only make an extra $100 or $200 a month, that could pay a couple bills just by playing games on your phone. And if you click my link in the description below or in the comments below, you could start out with a free $5. These companies are literally paying people just for y'all to play games on your phone. That is crazy. But just try it out. Go peep the games that they have. If you don't like it, hey, it is what it is. But I say it's worth a try.
Street niggas are not genuine at all. They grew up in a survival-based environment, so they don't want to make connections for real. They just want to see what they can get out of people. They're good at analyzing people. They're also good at human psychology, even though they don't study it. They pay attention to body language, mannerisms, just to see if you soft or you an easy lick. They study all this just to see if they can get over on you. All they want to do is see what they can get from you. Nobody is genuine in the streets. They all fake. Think about it. They had to struggle all day life. Their lifestyle is what can I get from others? What can I do to survive? Be careful around street people. They're not regular people. Their minds don't function the same. Street people are narcissists. You know the saying, hurt people hurt people? There is no honor among thieves. A street nigga will snake you without even thinking twice. The people you help often are the ones who hurt you because their loyalty was not to you, it was to their need. Once their problem is solved, they don't see you as a savior. They see you as a reminder of their weakest moment. Rather than acknowledging who lifted them up, they'd rather convince themselves that they climbed there on their own. Helping someone doesn't mean that they'll respect you. It means that they'll resent the fact that they needed you in the first place.
Bro, Gen Z is different, bro. The internet has really played good and bad, but the way these little brothers is breaking down the science of the streets and how a street dude thinks is beyond me at their young ages. A part of what he just said, how people in the streets are constantly in survival mode and they'll say whatever they gotta say to get by. They're constantly sizing you up to see how they can finesse you. These are the skills you need to have in order to survive in the streets. You have to be able to adapt like a chameleon so people don't really know your motives. That's why it confuses me when women aim for street dudes. If a dude is capable to finesse everybody else for his own gain, What makes you think you're gonna walk into his life and he's just gonna say, I'm just not gonna do that with you? How you do one thing is how you do everything. So if that's in your character to finesse somebody for your gain, no matter what happens to that person, there's a high chance that it can happen to you. Where everybody in the streets do it, maybe not, but it's a very high chance that if I'm a motivational speaker in my real life, at some point in time in our relationship, you're gonna get a motivational speech. Or there's a very high chance that if I do finances as a profession, at some point I'm gonna sit you down at a table and I'm gonna advise you about your finances. If I do cable, there's a very high chance that at some point I'm gonna be the one to fix our cable if the cable goes out. So if I'm used to committing crimes, lying to people, finessing people, my empathy level is extremely low because I need to just survive to see the next day. So I don't really care about nobody else. There's a very high level, if that's my job, that at some point you might feel that. So how you do one thing is how you do everything until you heal that part of you. So ladies, why are y'all walking into a street guy's life trying to make him honest?
I hate when you arguing with a hood person and they be like, cause you're not straight. You're not straight. You're not straight. You're not from the hood. You grew up with your parents. So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
what's wrong with that?
What is that supposed to mean? Like, nobody wants to be from the hood. You see these lights? You see these motherfuckers? Wait, so it's so many of them in here. I can't really point them out. But they was on my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't be arguing with you because you see this brain? It went to a nice high school and college. So, like, that don't got nothing to do. Like, what does upbringing have to do with what we discussing in the moment? It doesn't.
No, that's facts, bro. So many people would use their upbringing being the trenches or being so hard and tough as a way to gain respect, like today. And people that are of some type of sound mind as an adult, you probably understand how to really use a gun. I'm talking about my men, you know, for the most part. You probably understand how to use a gun. You probably know some type of martial arts. And you are probably much more emotionally regulated than somebody that grew up in the streets or the hood that never dealt with their past traumas. So you can handle a situation a lot better than somebody that was 13 years old being bad in class. Because nothing pisses me off more than when people try to talk about them being from the hood and then you find out that they were like 14 years old in the hood, 15 years old in the hood, 7 years old in the hood. People will spend 3 years in the hood from 4 to 7 years old at their grandmother's house and be repping that they're from the trenches. And you just have to ask yourself, why? Why can't you just be you? Why is poverty a badge of honor? Why is making bad decisions in the streets a badge of honor? Why is seeing a jail cell one of the best things on your resume? And to my people that grew up in the streets and my people that have spent time in jail, most sound-minded people understand that that is not a place to be. That is not a place I want to be.
Yo, you should join my gang, bro. We're 30 grown men with no futures, bro. We don't ever go to school. We don't ever work 9 to 5s, bro. We only have dirty money.
That sounds lame and childish.
Nah, bro. You're lame, bro. You're lame if you don't join us, bro. You're lame as fuck.
So do y'all have money?
Hell yeah, we're having motion, bro. Peep the chain.
My
shit glistening.
Nah, like houses, like property, equity, like any long-term assets.
Nah, bro. But my shit blanging though. My shit really blanging. My shit shining.
You realize if you all just got jobs and pulled the money, you'd have way more, right?
Nah, bro. Fucking occupation. We don't do jobs, bro.
So you're unemployed.
Nah, bro. We work for ourselves. We're self-made, self-businessmen.
Isn't your homie doing 25 to life for your crime right now?
Yeah, bro. He's hella solid. He'll never snitch.
But didn't you fuck his girl?
Yeah, but I mean, we'll never know. Yeah, bro. We get hella bitches, bro. I have 4 kids that I've never seen. And I'm still pulling hoes, bro. Look. Hey, Keisha, I'm broke as fuck. Come fuck me. Okay. Come be my 5th baby mom. I'll stay this time. Okay, daddy, I'll be at your crib. Okay.
Yo, bro, didn't you have a large friend group before getting into this stuff?
Well, yeah, most of them are dead or in prison.
So is this just like your life? Like no legitimate money, no plans for the future, like at all?
What do you mean future, bro? We're trappers for life. Trapping out the bando. Selling drugs, stealing cars, scamming, bro. Get with the program.
Y'all realize y'all are joining something, y'all are joining a lifestyle where you can't even.
So I am a real entrepreneur and I'm competing with people who fake to be entrepreneurs. I'm competing with people who fake to be a content creator. This is my competition. I'm going against a web of lies. And I show how I actually live. This is a cruel place. This is a cruel place. Like, I cannot believe this whole time that this whole time I've been streaming for 5 years. I've been streaming since February 29, 2020. So I've been competing with people who are begging on TikTok, on YouTube. And I'm out here trying to build a company from the ground up. And I'm only utilizing what YouTube has gave me. And people are using Cash App, PayPal. I haven't brought up none of that. I only utilize what Streamlab gives me, what Kick gives me, what Twitch gives me. This is insane work. This is my competition. I'm competing with the fake because I can show and prove everything down to how much I get paid. This is, man, are you serious?
Even get too close to anybody, because at any point, this man that you play the game with every day, he can be in a grave at any point because of the game y'all are playing. Life is about checks and balances. Is it worth looking over your shoulder for the police, for the ops, because you could possibly lose your life at any point, or your homies could possibly lose their life? You don't know which homie's gonna snake you because all of y'all are some shady people. You don't have any tangible assets for if you do die, you get to leave it behind. Y'all be having a pocket full of money, but no life insurance for your families.
The same, bro. It's kind of crazy because, like, with me being an entrepreneur, I have a life insurance policy. Like, I have a legit life insurance policy. Like, you gotta, like, being an entrepreneur, you gotta work, you gotta grind.
All for what? To say you're part of the streets? To play the adult version of cops and robbers because you never grew out of playing the game? At some point, you got to sit down and ask yourself, just by yourself, what am I doing?
You can utilize, you could utilize this mindset and put it in the game. You can make characters in the game. But in the game, you come back to life. Wait until Grand Theft Auto 6 drop. It's about to go down. I'm about to be doing role playing. I'm about to be more active in the Phantom Troop group. Like, it's time to get busy.
To get out of this. Or I shouldn't get in this. I think some people get so caught into the people that actually survive the street life and they're able to tell their story. When you talk to somebody that survived the street life, I want you to ask them all of their stories, okay? Ask them how many friends they lost. Ask them how many friends are in prison. You will realize that the chances of making it out of the streets is very low. And even when you do make it out of the streets, you walk out with nothing. Now you done finally put down the adult version of cops and robbers and say, you know what? I want to live an honest life. but you have nothing to show for it. You try to get a job, you have nothing on your resume. You try to start a real business, you don't even understand business. You try to go back to school, you realize, damn, I don't know nothing on these papers because I was just playing when I was a kid. The streets don't accept you. Because a lot of people will say, well, the streets were the only place I felt like I had a home. The streets do not love you. And in fact, instead of showing y'all my next video, I want to show you guys a poem of how the streets don't love you back.
Just saying, I've learned not to judge a people for how they grieve.
Did you know that TapStitch now allows you to create your own custom clothing labels? Let's show you how. The first step to creating your custom clothing label.
Learn not to judge the hood for how it loves you back. Love from the hood, and honor only bestowed on those who showed the hood the most unwavering of loyalties. I'm talking street niggas. Most literally from cradle to grave. Most literally from corner to coroner. Most literally niggas who hug the block in their last moments gasping for air. Right before yellow tapes makes a spectacle of their bodies sprawled on cement. If the hood loves you, she'll make a monument of this location. They will bring teddy bears, well wishes, and heavy hearts. This is now sacred ground, to be renamed as memorial and landmark. This is no longer Jefferson Avenue, but where Twig got shot. For the next 6 nights, you will see candles like this space holy. Until the wind blows, it's silent. Until the amber is blown in the direction of the summit's next casualty. If the hood loves you, she'll write it in tombstone text. A boy's face and childhood nickname will be written in script across a double XL white tee. Ain't it funny how quickly death becomes fashionable? A testament to how tragic memories don't fade. Even in a washing machine, you can expect your closest of kin to tattoo your name in the most visible of places. Your birthday in Roman numeral will kiss the left side of your little sister's collarbone long before a boy ever does in grief. We graffiti murals. That's how Biggie and Pac got faces in places that they never called home. I know boys who've bore the weight of pallbearer long before the rigors of college, but the most famous of us will have streets named in our honor. Martin Luther King Drive and Malcolm X Boulevard both debunk the myth of respectability and proves that no matter the politics, all black boys are doomed to die by bullets, but how can you complain when the hood loves you? And we gonna keep loving you. Long after the gravel has swallowed your portion of the 40. Long after they've packed that car with vengeance. Long after another boy's life is taken in retaliation of yours. Continuing the cycle of trauma and street violence. Yes, y'all. The hood will love you enough to murder for you, but never enough to snitch. Yes, y'all. I know who did it. I was there when they bought the 4/5. Yes, y'all. I watched the news. I listened as they emptied the clip. And yes, y'all, I'll do it again. Yes, y'all, I'll do it again. Damn motherfucking right, I will do it again because I miss my brother so much. But that don't mean that I agree with what they did. That just means I've learned not to judge a people for how they grieve. Learn not to judge the hood for how it loves you back.
Amazing, man. That guy's name is Stephen Willis, How the Hood Loves You Back.
Little by little, city by city, kids are seeing how stupid this street shit is. Kids are seeing how pointless glorifying this bullshit is because the niggas who promote it don't even follow the fucking rules that they try to apply on others. It's a destructive, degenerate mindset. You have grown men damn near or well into their 30s. Some of them are approaching their 40s, still trying to fucking play street politics. Nigga, go raise your kids. And if you a grown-ass man, the only reason why you should be willing to go to jail is behind protecting your wife or kids. If you are willing to sit in a jail, a prison, a penitentiary for years, decades on end, protecting another man for a gang code, away from women, away from your kids, you might got some sugar in your tank. You might be on the DL, nigga.
Yo, nah, for real though, like, how do you risk your whole life for another man? Just for that man to be free and be trying to sleep with your girl. Or you possibly come out of jail and nobody even remembers you. Or you realize that by the time you get out of jail and you think you're gonna get some type of respect because you served all that time, all of those people are either extremely old and they done got their life together, or they're dead or in another jail. Like, I don't even want to sign up to play that game, that adult version of cops and robbers. There's so much more to life, but I think y'all get the point. Shout out to Gen Z for killing the street code with logic. So now I want to hear what y'all got to say. So like I say in all of my videos, if you want to make a little bit of money playing games on your phone, all you got to do is click the link in the description below or the link in the comments below. These apps and these companies are literally paying people just to play games on your phone. That is crazy to me. So all you got to do, like I said, is just sign up. You're going to see a list of games with how much money you can make right next to the game. So if you catch yourself making money, make your money. But if it's not for you, it's not for you. If it's for you and you catch yourself making some money, then make your money. But I say you just try it out anyways. Anyways, y'all, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, turn on my post notifications, and hit that hype button too so we could push this out to more people. Until next time, y'all, it's been your boy, Ty Boogie. I'm out of here, man. Peace.
What's new with Google Ads? Google AI powers campaigns that work for you. Your ads multiply.
I have no idea how I'm gonna make money or what I'm gonna do or what it's gonna look like.
Do not quit your job without a plan.
I'm living at my mom's house. I just turned 33 years old. I've got all this credit card debt.
Okay, so today's video is recommended from one of you guys.
Listen. Oh my God, this is crazy.
A video about those I quit my 9-to-5 boring job and now regret it could be a good topic for the future. So that's exactly what we're going to be taking a look at today. We've gone over many different aspects of the job market. Of course, the mass layoffs and the difficulty finding another job, all the requirements you need now and the demands these companies want, with of course bottom of the barrel pay, and you still have to fight against AI taking people's jobs and now sorting through your resumes just to get your foot in the door. But now we're going to be taking a look at people quitting their jobs for many reasons, whether it was unfulfilling, boring work, or they hated their boss, coworkers, whatever. Some time passes after they quit and they regret making their decision because of the economy we're in. We have a lot to go over today, along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's just start off with some stories.
Who else has left a job that you're like not the happiest at because of like company changes, and then like 3-4 months later you're like, damn, I probably should have not left and waited it out a little bit? I'm definitely feeling that. I have like a post pinned about it. I left my company at the end of February. I thought it was going to be my forever job. And over the last 6 months that I was there was a lot of changes that made me like really unhappy. And I had just moved into a different role within those 6 months. So I didn't feel like I could like move to a different position. And I was wanting to work part-time. I would have stayed there if they would have had part-time, but they didn't have part-time. So I left. And I left before we went on our trip to California. And when we went on our trip back home to California, we left there like 10 years ago. We were both like, we want to move back. My job was fully remote. We had people that worked in California. And now
your job was fully remote
to
so you have to see people for real?
Okay, so there's a couple things with this clip. It seemed like there was a few things that she didn't like, and I understand things changing at the job, possibly problems with bosses. I mean, that's pretty common. And then her wanting to go from full-time to part-time was clearly a problem. They did not offer that. But then you find out that this was a work-from-home job, which is becoming increasingly uncommon by the day now. So many companies are making people return to office, go back to the normal grind, commuting to the office building, all of that, and then deciding that you want to move back to a place that's probably one of the most expensive states to live in the country after you quit your work from home job doesn't seem like the best decision making. And I think she knows that, regretting her decision, now having to go back to another full-time job to hopefully pay for the possible move in the future, but that has definitely been stunted because she left her job. And we have a comment from you guys with a timestamp talking about a clip having issues with your boss and your coworkers at your job. Again, a very common issue for many people. That's the reason why I quit my last job. Worst part is I regret quitting despite the abuse because the current job market is so awful. Now, before we get into the rest of the video, I do just want to say that this video is not trying to convince you all to stay at your terrible 9-to-5s for the rest of your life. I think it's pretty clear how I feel when we go over the terrible job market. The videos that I've uploaded with the crazy job listings and demands from these companies, they do not care about you at all. They will fire you at a moment's notice if they could squeeze out a little bit more profit for their business. However, the influence that these videos have of people just saying, quit your job with no backup plan and follow your passion, travel the world, whatever, is honestly just not a smart thing to do in this economy. And of course, those types of videos end up going viral from influencers that have a completely different kind of life to you. I'm definitely not saying you should be a cog in the machine forever, but there has to be some sort of long-term plan for yourself, and working towards getting your finances in a very good place is extremely important in today's climate, because if you don't, unfortunately, you could turn into this next clip.
So I am now at 65 grand in debt because I decided to quit my job 2 years ago. Like many people, mental health was at it was a shit show being corporate. Like the benefits of corporate were outweighing all the negatives, and I was just like, I'm done with it. So literally quit without a plan, like had some savings, like had my 401k, and had like a lot of credit, obviously, because now it's maxed at the full capacity, but I still don't fully have it all figured out. Still have no idea what the I'm gonna do. All I can do is be positive, right? Hey, like be delusional, because sometimes you have to do that, especially in business when things don't go to plan, because nothing ever goes to plan.
Entrepreneur to thrive, they have to be able to create their own.
Again, I understand how terrible the corporate life could be, but $65,000 worth of credit card debt, 20 to 30% interest, can be a brutal thing to try to get out of. I don't think I need to tell you guys if you've watched any of the credit card debt videos I've made. And then on top of it, the process of trying to find a new job, sifting through all the bogus Indeed and LinkedIn job openings, the several rounds of interviews, the lowball pays, just to try to combat the interest that's accruing every single day. I mean, it sounds like a nightmare to me. We have another comment from one of you guys. I have a corporate job that isn't fulfilling or fun in the least, but it pays a nice paycheck. I think about quitting every day, but I never do. That's just kind of real life, rational decision making. I'm probably going to say this over and over again, but I'm not telling everybody that you have to work in your cubicle until you're 70 years old, but clearly nobody knows what's going to happen in this economy. Very shaky news comes out virtually every week. To me, if you have a stable job with decent pay, even if it is a very boring job, I would probably hunker down and play it safe for at least a little while.
I quit a job that I liked to escape my burnout. I enjoyed the nature of the job, but I hated the way I felt doing it. So I thought the only way to escape the overwhelm was to go to an easier job. I just figured all of these high visibility roles came with this inescapable stress, and the only way to have any balance in your life was to do something easier. So I fled out of desperation and overlooked all the red flags, which in my case was a job that would very obviously and quickly bore me. And what do you know, 1 week in, I'm like, why did I do this? I had a shit ton of mundane work. I made it very apparent that I had no boundaries because I was just overcommitting all day long, which meant I was overwhelmed with work I didn't even enjoy. So what's the issue here? The issue was I could escape the job, but I couldn't escape the real problem. People-pleasing, overcommitting, and addiction to external validation. It was me. I was the problem. And until I fixed that, any job would stress me out.
I would add on to that the mundane, dead-end type work, day in, day out for 8 hours a day, would probably take a significant toll on my mental health as well. Knowing that your job is just basically busy work, the amount of time that you're wasting in your life would just absolutely drive me crazy as well. But this is a little bit different of an example. She ends up leaving her job because it was a very high-stressed environment. Again, very common issue right now. Being overworked constantly, thinking that she wanted a easier, more mundane job. Wouldn't be as stressful as her first job, but like I said before, the busy work still does take a toll. The top comment here, I just turned down an amazing corporate job to fix anxiety, and now I'm worried I messed up and ruined my career in the long run. We have another comment from you guys talking about the job market right now. The Walmart in my town went on a hiring freeze. The last time this happened was the recession in 2012. I'm struggling to get a job right now. I'm probably going to have to make my own business. One of the biggest regrets I have right now is leaving my last job. I had some problems and issues, not with the job, but my home life, and I should have just pushed through. Now this next clip, I'm going to say right off the bat, I feel like the numbers are off. This seems extremely high. I don't know where they're getting this kind of data, but I still think it's worth checking out.
So I saw this article on Fortune that says the Great Resignation is now the Great Regret, and that 80% of job hoppers wish they hadn't quit their old roles, and Gen Z is the most regretful.
Millions of Americans regret quitting their jobs during the Great Resignation. So we've been talking about this, the Great Resignation, and the fact that everyone's quitting their jobs and no one wants to go to the office. And obviously all these big companies, Apple, Google, all these companies have tried to get people back in the office. They've had trouble. All the leverage is in the employees' hands, and they're quitting because they can do gig work. They want to work from home. They want to be comfy. They want to watch their Netflix. One of the main reasons for the regret is, the job market is harder than they imagined.
What's crazy is 20 million Americans quit their jobs in the first 5 months of this year. 20 million.
I mean, talk about just unfortunate timing though, In their mind, it was like, oh, this is the new normal, NFTs, gig work, work from home, everybody quits, and then literally recession.
Yeah.
And like layoffs and everyone closing, hiring, and numbers are down. And it's like, oh, you just got caught in a trap.
Man, keep your job right now. That's all I'm going to say.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder. And you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools.
So these clips are a couple years old, but I thought that they were still relevant because nothing has really gotten too much better since. I will say the 80% of job hoppers and then millions of other people regretting quitting their jobs seems like a very high number. Again, I don't know where they're getting this data, but from the examples that I see on social media along with comments from you guys, there definitely are some. Another comment from you guys right here, just wanted to pop in here and say that I was close to quitting my job after coming back from a vacation. After watching your videos and seeing the job market, I have to say I will not be doing that, and I'm just grateful for where I'm at and what I'm doing. I think this adds on to the point where everybody wants to compare themselves to other people on social media because we consume hours and hours of it a day. Many people might not even realize that they're doing it. You see the random influencers that blew up within a couple months and now they're traveling the world and driving around in G-Wagons and have mansions and all of that, and you see them making videos saying, I had that boring corporate 9-to-5 job and look at where I am. Just quit your job. You could do exactly what I do, when technically it's not impossible. It could happen, but it's very improbable, especially if you don't have any sort of backup plan or long-term planning at all.
If you don't listen to nothing else that I say, you better not quit that damn job until you got a backup. Do you hear me? I don't give a what Susan doing at that job, what April doing at that damn job. I don't give a what they doing. You finna let April and Susan mess up your money? And mess up how you're paying your bills? No. We're not about to do that. So whatever cliff you about to jump off, I'm gonna need you to step your ass back. Because we do not quit our job. I'm not playing. Don't you do it. Because you don't know how long you're gonna be unemployed. So you always need a plan B. Do you hear me? I'm not playing. Don't ever do that, because you're gonna be homeless very, very soon. Okay?
Some of the comments here, my dad always said, don't quit your job until you have another one. Your dad was correct. Don't ever quit a job without a backup plan. That's what I tell myself every day, because we could take a look at a couple of those examples that show up on everybody's For You page.
I had to pull over to make this because I just quit my corporate job and I have no idea what's next. I have no idea how I'm gonna make money or what I'm gonna do or what it's gonna look like.
So I just quit my corporate job and I have no backup plan.
What?
So there's really a formula to those types of videos, and you can kind of understand what they're all going to say. But then you go and see the perspective from the opposite side when you're trying to look for a better job.
I mean this from the bottom of my heart right now. If you don't like your job right now, do not leave. It is ghetto out here applying for jobs. It is ghetto. cry in your cafeteria, go into the stall, and blow that up as revenge. If you work from home, go into your pantry and eat all your snacks for comfort. I don't care, just do not leave your job right now.
Some of the comments, everyone's hiring but nobody hires, talking about all the ghost jobs that you see on websites. The grass is dead on the other side, stay safe. Be sure to secure a new job before leaving. The housing market, job market, dating market all suck. I mean, that's a topic in and of itself, but if you take nothing else away from this video, this next clip hits the nail right on the head.
So I've seen a lot of posts going around about people quitting their job without a backup plan. I just quit my job, no backup plan, because that was toxic. Let me tell you something right now. Look at me in the eyes. Do not quit your job without a plan. I'm not going to call it a backup plan. I'm going to call it a plan, okay? All these people on social media that tell you that they figure things out. Nobody truly quits without a plan of some kind. I promise you. This is one of the dangerous things about social media is people just say things not realizing that their circumstances are not going to apply to everybody, all right? What I'm telling you is going to apply to everybody unanimously. Do not quit your job without an escape route. You are a prisoner. You need to be plotting your escape. So I'm not telling you not to quit your job. I'm not telling you not to pursue your dreams. I'm not telling you to stay in a toxic environment. That's not what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that you need to stay where you are, collect the paychecks, or as long as you possibly can, save up as much money as you possibly can, and start planning your escape. Come up with a plan that once I am unemployed, once I am gone from this job, this is what I know I'm going to be working at, and this is how financially I'm going to be able to support myself until I get there. All right? That is the message. Now, I just quit my job with no backup plan other than my parents to pay my rent for the next 12 months. Do not quit your job. Plan your escape. That is my message.
If I could say that word for word back to the camera as my opinion, I would. That's exactly how I think. There definitely needs to be some sort of plan. Maybe start working at it while you're collecting the paycheck from the job that you hate. See what sort of income you could get from it, and then take the next steps from there. Just jumping into the deep end right now does not seem like a good idea at all. And another very good point that he talked about is that all of these clips saying that they quit without a backup plan aren't really true. They do have a backup plan, and we can look at some of the examples. Just real quick, we go look at the intro to this clip.
I'm quitting my corporate job in 28 days now with no backup plan.
Again, cookie cutter intro, quitting corporate job, no backup plan, right? They're going in blind apparently. Then we could take a look at the exact same clip just later in the video.
I just kind of want to shed some light on how I'm financially going to be able to do that. I made a list for you guys breaking down my specific financial situation, but also how you could possibly do it too. So just so you guys know, I'm quitting my job. I don't have another job lined up, and I'm going to be living off my savings. So obviously number one is save up some money. I've actually been working 3 jobs the past couple of months to make as much money as I can because I knew that I couldn't do this corporate thing for the rest of my life.
Wouldn't that be classified as a plan? She was keyed in over a how to budget travel plan in that clip, so she did have a plan. She was working 3 jobs because she knew she was going to quit, so in the end it doesn't seem very truthful. Here we have another example of it.
So I quit my job and I don't have a backup plan, and you're probably thinking, why the f would you do that in this economy? And you're so right for that. I honestly just woke up one day and I realized I don't want to work in an environment like this anymore. It's not good for me. It's not good for my mental health. And I've kind of put up with this for a bit longer than I probably should have. So I walked out. I'm really proud of myself, actually.
Okay, so POV, quit my job with no backup plan. No backup plan. Let's take a look at some of her videos, 6,000 followers, with a link in the description. And you could probably guess what that link goes to when you start seeing these videos. Creator earns commission. Everyone must try this at Color Wow Hair Advanced Repair Mask. It's incredible. Gifted by Meebach Soul, my favorite vitamin C serum, with the ats to the company. I love Living Proof Incorporated. So much I could cry. Gifted by Dr. Barbara Serm, my absolute favorite hydraulic acid ever.
I don't have anything to say other than look how smooth and soft my hair looks. Can we just like take a minute for how smooth and soft my hair looks? I got the Color Wow Dreaming advanced repair and resurfacing treatment.
So in the end, it does seem like there was a plan. You wanted to turn into another one of the influencers that just sells products to their viewers. Maybe not one of the best backup plans, but a plan nonetheless. And you already know my stance on creators where most of their content just revolves around giving you advertisements all the time. It just drives me nuts. Now, if you do look up this kind of stuff on your own, there's a lot of trends like this with copyrighted music over it, things I regret about leaving my job to become a content creator / online coach. And the whole joke is that they don't say anything that they regret, which again, I guess is trying to be motivational to other people to quit their jobs. However, I thought this one was very funny, leaving my job to become a content creator and online coach, when this ended up getting 42 likes and 2 comments. Now we go over to the page with apparently over 500,000 followers. But if you take a look at most of his videos, they only end up getting a couple thousand views. But then the link in the description goes over to all of the different courses, the UGC scriptwriter, of course there's a podcast, shop my must-have items, try my favorite brand of nose strips. I mean, he's pulling the Alex Hormozy there. If you were trying to sell yourself as a content creator coach, wouldn't you try to build your own audience and presence in the first place to kind of prove you know what you're doing? Because the view and engagement ratio to the 500,000 followers really just looks like...
I cannot believe that I'm competing with people who pay to get noticed. I'm competing with people who pay to get noticed. So no wonder I'm seen as a hidden gem. No wonder people don't like organic stuff. They want fast in a hurry type of content.
He ended up buying all of those followers to make it look legit, and then just became a digital product and course seller like we've seen so often on this channel. And I'll say it again, I know I'm a broken record. I'm not trying to crush your dreams if you do want to be some sort of content creator online, but it is a very finicky line of work. You can make an unbelievable amount of money for a month or a year, and out of nowhere, people don't like you or don't want to watch your stuff anymore, and it just tanks.
Don't quit your job to pursue social media as a career. Despite having over 1 million supporters, shout out to my budget baddies, and content creating becoming my biggest income stream over this past year, I still gladly wake up every day, make my breakfast, and head to my 9-to-5 office job. Mostly because I love having structure and a guaranteed income that I can rely on. It's amazing to get to work for yourself, but it's also amazing knowing you get a paycheck coming in every 2 weeks that you can rely on. Social media always romanticizes running away from the office life, but I actually encourage people to learn to appreciate it. Especially in this economy and job market, I refuse to walk away from a job not only that I love, but brings in social media. Apps can go away, algorithms change, virality comes and goes, and all of that can drastically impact your income. I think it's really important to always have a backup plan and not put all of your eggs in one basket, so I will gladly continue to have my office job while content creating.
100% agree with you on this. Social media is not forever, but it is honestly so easy to get caught up in the crazy numbers, especially when we're talking about the huge influencers, giant YouTubers, TikTokers, who are legitimately making millions of dollars per month, not even per year. So even getting a small fraction of that would be a crazy amount of money, but this kind of stuff definitely does not last forever.
Do not quit your day job to be an influencer just because Brand Flakes made $768,000 last year. I quit my job to be an influencer, and I want to tell you the pros and cons because I have a lot of regrets about doing that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, what's her name? Brand Flakes, your Rich BFF podcast, and said he made $768,000 as an influencer last year. The internet is going crazy. One, assuming that all influencers make that much, and two, saying they're gonna quit their job, be an influencer, this is their sign. I'm getting scared because people are just taking that podcast clip, not actually following Brandon's advice or what he's been preaching for so long. He was pursuing content creation while he was in his full-time job. Very smart and strategic about when he quit, that he was in a good financial position when he was able to pursue this full-time.
You could take that exact same advice if you do want to follow some sort of passion, whether it is content creation or maybe starting a business for yourself, a side hustle, anything like that. But there are so many clips online of other people saying to just jump right into it. You'll figure it out eventually, and I feel like that is just really bad advice for the economy that we're in right now. I just don't want to see people end up like this example.
I'm living at my mom's house. I just turned 33 years old. I've got all this credit card debt. I'm single and I don't know what I'm doing with my life. This is certainly not where I thought I would be in life.
The reality of quitting your job with no backup plan. So I know that I'm going to get comments saying that you quit your job and it was the best decision of your life. And although I'm happy that it worked out for you, there are many examples that I've seen that people's lives have gotten much more difficult, especially at the time of uploading this halfway through 2025.
Listen, when I tell you I had given a job almost a year, the job that I left, the job I left was because they fired me. They let me go where I slept one time, and I didn't sleep no more after that. Then all of a sudden, I couldn't get in touch with the HR department on anything. Insane.
So that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please
Now let's look at what Kai Cenat has to say.
leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Sometimes I don't know how to explain it, but when I was streaming, I started to realize a lot of my ideas and a lot of things I really wanted to do just couldn't fit in streaming itself, if that makes sense. A lot of the times when I did do it, a lot of people thought like I was kind of like ruining the game of streaming, but it was really just my creative mind trying to do so many things. Like when I did Elden Ring or when I did a lot of streams and then I transformed my room and stuff, that was me not even noticing, me trying to create a world to feel like I'm in the world, if that makes sense. And a lot of the times, like even with my trailers, when I would direct them and write the treatment for them for my trailers and have my friends sculpture them into a better layout, I'm not even gonna lie, like that was just me enjoying myself. I enjoy shooting it. Even with clothes, bro, I enjoy clothes so much to the point where it's literally thrilling and exciting to really dive deep into it again, like watching all the fashion shows again and learning how to sew and just the interesting aspect of turning fabric into a garment. And that shit is so interesting to me because I feel like with content creation, I didn't get the chance to show as behind the scenes of what I was doing. I read this book that they had said something about like when you don't show anything that's the process, but then you go ahead and show the final work. A lot of people respect it, but it's like with clothes, I'm like, no, this is something that you got to see. You know what I'm saying? This is something that people have to see. And a lot of it is as I'm building up the behind the scenes and I'm coming up with this creative concept for how I want that aesthetic and identity of the brand to be, bro, it just gets me more excited too because I'm starting to notice that I'm discovering things that's like not even I'm discovering things that I thought I wouldn't even discover. Like making clothes is just not a fucking making clothes. No, it's deeper than that, bro. It's an art. It's the storytelling behind the garments. It's the commitment behind the scenes of building the brand out in a certain direction and knowing when to not turn right or left and just keep straight forward, you know? And I don't know how to describe it. I'm just so excited to show everybody what I've been doing. And probably by this time you guys are watching this, you guys have been seeing it. But I'm going to just keep coming with the content and just show you guys more and more and more. I'm very excited. And I feel like a streamer being able to do this and pull this off, I think it's going to be a good thing to see, you know, because I know I can go live and I can display and I can give knowledge as much as possible to those who just don't really know anything. Because when I had to do my study and before I even got to clothes, I had to study first. And I really enjoyed a lot of the interviews that they did with the designers and stuff like that. And I just really wanted to, you know, just learn as much as I can. And I often got into a wall of like, damn, what happened after this? Or what brought him here to here? Or how the hell did these brands get from that to this. And obviously you can research it and go look at it, but it'd be crazy if it was actually like physical video of somebody self-documenting and document somebody else recording the person through what they're going through and documenting it, you know what I'm saying? And being able to have it live online for free, for people to be able to watch, come back and watch. It's like a digital journal, right? Like I write in my journal about the brand and how every step I took to get it to where it's at. But it's like a digital journal. And that's what I'm most excited for. Something that Streaming University taught me was helping others is okay. And that's what I really want to do. I really want to help everybody. But the crazy thing about it is that I can't help everybody. Like, I think that's so tough, you know? Like, bro, I've always been somebody that just want to help everybody, but the thing is you can't help everybody. So hopefully things like this can help one person at least, you know? Yeah.
You helping me. You helping me for sure.
Peter Pan here. You know, I thought growing up would be the worst. Bills, responsibility, pants. But then I found a way to hack adulthood. It's called AAA. Grown-up perks, zero grown-up stress. Woo! Insurance and roadside assistance? Hey, yep. It's cool. I've got AAA. And don't forget.
Okay, he posted this yesterday. This video was titled, I Quit.
I feel like sometimes people need to self-reflect and take a step back from the broad perspective of what their life has been. I believe that there is more to this world that is much greater than myself. The energy and passion to want to do more and create is within me. That is why I quit. I quit thinking in my head of the goals I want to achieve.
Out of me. Oh my God. That is why I quit. I quit being ass at Marvel Rivals. I quit. Let me focus up.
I quit thinking in my head of the goals I want to achieve and not pursuing them because I'm primarily known for one thing and super scared to step out that box and try new things.
You know, before us, bro, I don't have that insider info. But I'm not gonna lie, if he actually did retire, that would have been a surprise even to me, bro. Because that is not the vibe I was getting at all, bro.
Quit overthinking. I quit staying in my head about if the goals I pursue are going to work or not. I want to push limits to see how much I truly can create in life.
My brother's birthday.
In the 19th century, Louis Vuitton was born and raised in Anchai, France, the farmer and hat maker.
Louis Vuitton's a person?
Starting from a young age, Louis had no choice but to work on the family.
He's a guy?
From dusk to dawn, he planted and harvested crops, raised the animals, and stockpiled firewood. This is the
how am I supposed to know that though, like realistically?
Story of how a homeless teenager pioneered modern luggage and laid the foundation for $1 billion empire.
Oh, designer houses are? There's a guy named Dior?
Alicio! Of what we were deciding.
Dude, hold on, there's a guy named Audemars Baguette? Y'all making this shit up.
Oh shit. Swag, yeah? Yeah. This is cool. Ooh.
Oh. Currently, we are in Italy, where I've been for the past, like 2 weeks, I'll probably say.
Y'all trolling, man. Stop trolling me.
Because I feel like if I present my own brand with my own stuff, people will find ways to be like, yo, you missed here, you missed there. Because often when you meet the person that got their brand, you can pick out you'll be like, since it's on the come up, you'll be like,
yeah, dude. This is the most I've ever been rage baited. Okay, I don't know anything about that culture. I'm wearing a fucking Care shirt a friend of mine got me in Nike sweatpants today, guys. I don't know why you think I would know anything about that culture at all. Like, you guys think, like, did you think I was cultured in that way? Seriously, like, did you think I knew anything about? I don't even know if he's French or Italian yet. Louis sound like a French name. There was some kings named Louis, I think. Is he a French guy?
It's cool, but you missed here and here. But once it's Louis Balenci, you feel like that's the official. You can't tell anything about it.
Rolls Royce. Let me find out there's a guy named Rolls Royce.
Let me try.
No shot.
It's hard?
Yeah, because
Royce is a good last name,
and
though.
the grip
Rolls is
between
insane
this,
for his name.
yeah, it's better. We can change this because this is new. Yeah, like quite over. Che grappa caldo. Don't try this at home. Like.
The items that I want to make, I want to be able to learn the fabric, where I can get it from, everything. So I've planned to like learn and not just jump into the designs.
Do you want to try this?
Yeah.
This is more safe. So stand this, the points, and go like kindly.
Yeah.
You know what I respect? Learning things on the internet is usually you just setting yourself up to get clown gang. I'll keep it about you, bro. When you have to learn things on the internet, people ask you, why don't you already know? Because nobody's ever complete, and not everybody knows everything, and no one's a complete product. That's it. Feel me? That no troll, that's the reason why y'all do not see any of my racing stuff right now. I don't even want that to be content. There's no way something positive is gonna come from that as I learn. I'm shooting some shit for YouTube. We're just cataloging everything. So when you guys see me with a camera, usually that's what it's for. Because I don't even want to open a door for people to like, nigga, just let me enjoy it. I'm having fun doing this right now. Feel me? The process of learning is fun if you drop the expectation that you're supposed to know everything. So showing the learning, I respect it.
Oh shit!
We were never seeing those vids.
That's just curious.
The new process.
Go to Japan. My love for clothes.
You're a good driver. You have no idea how bad I am. You have no idea, bro. There is so much I have to learn, and you don't even realize it till you put your foot in the door. You don't realize how little you know.
After that, got inspired.
Everybody knows how to drive on the road.
By the outfits I have put on myself, and just been falling in love with clothes, bags, accessories. A lot of the times, I am boxed into this box of being a streamer. So this is one of the first times where I'm going to display something outside of my primary category.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours. Claim your space online. Own your name, your brand, your breakthrough. And the rest, just...
The reason why I kind of want to learn it is because I want to have like an attachment to my clothes.
Oh, shit. Mama!
I know at times, usually I'm able to handle a lot of stuff by myself and find ways through it. But I just needed some advice on just pursuing life and goals that I have to like how to find the confidence and the.
Okay, I'm sorry. Last pause. Okay, I don't give a fuck where Rolls Royce comes from, bro. Someone in the chat just gave me the whole backstory. I don't care, bro. I don't even give a fuck. I don't care how it came. I like the car. That's it. I don't have to know the backstory behind the nigga that made the company, bro. All right. Stop trying to inform me on pointless information. My brain is already filled with enough of it, bro. I scroll on TikTok enough.
Real commitment to pursue them, because usually at the times I've achieved so much and I've been able to knock down goals I always wanted to do, and my mindset in my head, it's just like a lot of self-doubt. I'm not even depressed. I'm not sad. It's just for some reason I'm having like a lot of self-doubt because it's out of fear of stepping back from what I'm primarily known for, which is content creation, and pursuing in another goal. One thing I wanted to ask you was like, how do you at times get over self-doubt or?
And you know what's funny? Kai wants to do something else. People are mad that he wants to do something different. Kai is leaving the door open for other streamers to come in to eat. Y'all worried about what this man is going through? Y'all worried about the choices he chose? Y'all mad that he want to learn how to how to create clothes and create a brand. I'm glad I paid for the name of my
Waving
company
hand sign
already.
welcome in Isaac Preto 9340 first message of the stream fire.
What's good with you? What's good with you? What's poppin'? Yeah. Casanet, he's getting into fashion. He's gonna start his own clothing brand. He's gonna start his own clothing brand, his own clothing company. And mind you, Kai's secret YouTube channel is almost at 400,000 views, 400,000 subscribers, 20 over 85 videos. And it's simple titles.
Or voices in your head saying that it's over, or voices in your head saying you might not be able to do it.
Well, first things first, you cannot let your mental take over. Some people are strong, some people are weak. When the voices in your head start coming, it's pushing you either to give up or keep going.
Oh my gosh, man.
Oh.
Watch. Casanet's brand he's about to
A lot of people don't
working
get to
on,
see the
gonna
making
be
of the
sick,
shoe
gonna be crazy.
from scratch, from the idea to physical form. So it's cool seeing the process.
Mama Snat's so wise. Nah, honestly, it's a cheat code in life to have a wise parent.
To get the cord shape.
Yeah.
After they're gonna cut this, okay. And usually, do you remember now that after this you have to leave the upper
for a day.
Yeah, exactly. A day. So we're gonna like see this, and we're gonna like have this tomorrow morning.
Yes.
At least a night is the minimum that's.
Oh shit, these are open.
Yeah. But just for this product.
Okay.
You remember because we didn't have.
The name of Casanet's clothes is, it's got a good name to it. I like the whole website and everything. I'm all for it. I'm on the wait list and everything. 1 second. Let me do this. I gotta talk to my mama real quick. Real quick.
Waving hand sign welcome in AFK from Spacity first message of the stream fire.
Yo, so my mom will be heading here soon. A lot of things are going on behind the scenes. Once I make these plays to do promotions on my other platforms, it's going to grow this platform even bigger. Even bigger. So let's get into it, shall we? I'm about to be looking in my ears with this. So let's go. Make sure that's on. Before I go look into my ears, let me see something. So let's go. Now, let's do this. I'm about to be in my ears right now to clean them. So
Like open source hardware with that.
Mm-hmm. And you'll basically bring this to a bigger factory and be like, I want this. Like that's what happens. So they make it, and after you bring it to a factory and be like, we need 500 of this, and they'll make that shit clean.
Remember the other factory that we went?
Yeah.
You can say to them, okay, we have this. You cannot go wrong with this.
Yeah.
You can do right
No,
now.
I didn't really know how they made shoes in my life. Like I never even thought about like how the fuck do shoes get created? It don't look easy, gang. I thought machines did it.
Because here the sampling is faster.
Yeah. Wow.
They just spawn in. That's what I thought happened. I thought they just end up at Foot Locker.
Wow. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's gonna leave this the whole night.
Please donate your brain to science when it's all said and done.
At least tutta la notte, almeno, so we can pick up this tomorrow morning and bring this to Milan with us.
Seeing the shoe come to life and in my hand is insane. From scratch.
Ciao, zio.
Everything I want to do is already done, but it's like, for some reason, when it comes to revealing it and pursuing it, you hold back? Yeah, because it's on the internet or people are going to view it a certain way and stuff like that. So it's more like what clothes did for me. And like, I've been to Italy for the past 3 months. Like, this is my first time I have a passion, a true passion for something besides content creation.
That's fire.
Can you actually make premium clothing on a budget? Let's talk about it. Most print-on-demand platforms just can't. But at
This is the knife
God, it look like
to
fabric
cut
land in
the
there.
fabrics.
Yeah.
Okay. Push here, but so
Slowly.
slowly. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Go. Go.
Since I've been here, 100% the denim process probably is the longest process that there is. Like literally, I did not understand how long it takes to even make denim from scratch.
Go. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
He's in the
Oh,
flow state right
wow.
Yo, it's so
That's
crazy
cool.
how everybody just likes something different, gang. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, I'm watching this, and it's like this. Like, you can see how much he loves the process, bro. Like, he loves this shit. Like, this is so good for him. But for me, it's something else, and for you, it's a completely different thing, bro. It's just. Who would have thought, man? Making clothes is a crazy passion. Look at the glow in his eyes, man. You know what? I had PTSD because my mom used to sew and she used to drag me to Fabric Land as a kid. And I used to have to sit there and watch her scroll through fabrics for like 4 hours. No troll, I genuinely thought about like running away from home. Every time she would bring me there, I'd be like, Mom, please, why are you torturing me? What did I do to deserve this? I'll do anything else. Please, I do not want to go to Fabric Land. But she would never plan it. She would just be driving back from home and it'd be like, surprise! We're going to Fabric Land! And then if I complain too much, I get my ass beat when I go back home. So I'll be honest, anytime I see one of these machines, I have PTSD.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's cool.
Trauma dump?
One try again.
That's cool.
Start in this.
Fabric Land sounds so fun.
The fabric never in the sides because the knife always in the other side.
Okay.
Okay.
I hope your wife does the same.
Is this bad right here?
No.
Is that a mistake? Like sometimes, like it has to be a consistent pattern. Okay.
You are
Bro, what?
tailor.
I support
You
all
are
my
not
mans.
Oh.
I buy 3 of them. I don't even know if I wear them. I don't even know how to rock them. Emily Ray! Emily off! Early spark. Appreciate the raid, Emily. Shit. Not because you're Chinese. I do that to everybody. I've been spamming that. I'm trying to learn different languages. Thank you for the raid. We're watching Kai Cenat I Quit video. That's it.
I don't hear.
Yeah. But it's so good.
That's cool. The process of just sitting there and sewing over and over again and cutting the threads and trying to make sure it's lined up and making the pockets and making like a lot of stuff is like, it's so much that goes into it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, check this nigga right here to the left. Got lots of drip. I don't know shit about fashion, right? But yo, he look fly every time he hop on camera.
A lot of stuff is like, it's so much that goes into it. Yeah.
No glaze or all glaze. I don't care.
We still have to.
I'm allowed to compliment people.
To the.
Yeah.
Oh, Emily.
I know you're talking about, yeah, good direction though. In my opinion, before I even want to get to the design, I want to make sure the form of the denim is good, so that then we'll get able to design. I don't want to design denim right now. Because if I don't have the right form, then it's not gonna come out how I want it to come out. So
I have a clothing company called The Black Introvert. That's my clothing company. That's the name of my clothing company, where I can just let my mind wander and just create whatever I want to create. Let me make sure. All right. I like having this ear, like cleans your ears out without me having to use a Q-tip. So I just think I'm just gonna vibe out streaming. I ain't gonna like worry about topics. I'm just gonna let y'all. I'm just gonna bite y'all into my mind. Like talk about new ideas that I want to speak on and create. Cause to find out that I'm competing with people who are wanting to be real content creators, who are wanting to be real entrepreneurs. Like these are the people I'm competing with. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like it blows my mind.
WE So we're on Italy because we have a studio
Amazing
out here.
shirt.
And like, bro, look at this shit. Like, it's like a trap house.
Thank you.
Like, we just all everybody's designing. Everybody just straight designing. We just got everything here and shit like that. But like what I'm trying to do, bro, is either I'm gonna go back to Atlanta, and I'm gonna try to get a studio, try to make like one of my houses or get a warehouse for a design studio where I just fully indulge in it and get new designers. I need to get designers in America because I got designers in Italy and we all cooked up this so far. But I also want to like balance it and try to get designers in America. That's where I'm really at. And then what I'm gonna do is try to get like a space where like I could turn it into basically what is happening now because it's the best way to work right here.
Bro, I'm so proud of you, bro. You're grinding every day, bro.
Yeah, I have to, bro. It's just the best. It's the best time right now.
You know what sucks for Kai? It's like I know this as a streamer, bro. When you're not live, people just think you're diddling with your dick, bro. You're not doing shit. Nothing's happening, and which kind of sucks a little bit. It's like the only way to be productive is not to stream all the time. Like if I go lift,
Cause like a lot of people will be wondering why you always on live. So the reason why I'm on live is because like I've spoken about it time and time again. Well, I know why I'm on live. Because if I don't go live, I'm gonna go crazy waking up, looking at these walls back and forth, just stretching. I do constant stretching, constant meditation, reading the Bible, going to one of my notebooks and jotting down ideas. But I need to focus on so right now, a lot of the people would have stopped streaming. So I'm glad that I don't look at the viewership because I have it already loaded up. So whenever somebody does chime in, I then interact with that person. I'm able to focus on what I need to focus on in the time being. So let me see. I need to put my phone on the charger though. Let me put my phone on the charger. Oh. I might need to get another notebook, another one I can just write in. Yeah, I might. This what I'm gonna do. This right here. This book right here. It has stuff I don't really use anymore. Yeah, stuff. Yeah, stuff in here I don't really use anymore. So I'm about to just clean this notebook out right here because it got stuff that I don't use anymore.
After a stream, I'm still being productive. Like I'm working on my health. If I go spend time with my parents, then I'm working on something. I'm spending time with family. Those are things that's important. But for like months, I mean, I knew he was working on this for a while, for a long time, even before his Mafia-thon. But it's like I had to listen to people say like he's on vacation, he's not doing nothing, and I know he's working. He has to learn a lot of things in a very short amount of time. It's not easy. There's a lot of pressure that comes with that too. What did Pop do in the chat, bro? Why is everybody
gotta be
Pop
making the shit? And even brainstorming something that's never even been thought of. That shit takes time. And being in the factory, seeing everything is just fire, but making something that you had in your brain and being able to wear it, like that's the cool shit about it. And I'm just getting into
shit just comes in waves.
My own clothing brand.
Okay.
And I really want to learn like the sewing process just to see how.
I'm gonna take this thread and pull it under the sky and under the sky.
Under here?
And then under the sky too. Really tug
My
it.
grandma made me used to do that for her in Ethiopia because she didn't have good vision.
It's the patience part.
And now I don't have good vision.
Patience, because you can't just go out there and just make bullshit.
How
you doing?
Are you guys?
Yeah.
It has to be a trip to see Kai Cenat sewing randomly in the studio in Atlanta. Bro, it's like the last place you would expect to see somebody you know.
How you doing? You good? How you doing? You good? What's your name?
Zola.
Zola? You like to sew? You be sewing? How long you been sewing for? Me too. Me too. So I'm learning as well. We have to learn together. I'll be here more often because I'm learning how to make clothes. All right. So whatever, if you ever want to join me, feel free to. Okay. All right. Bye, Zola. When I look at a brand, I also perceive it and look at it as if it's a perfect brand because they make it look so easy. I want mine to be more like they see everything. They see like when I fail, they see when I achieve, they see when I'm doubting myself, and they see when I overcome it.
I'm throwing away the old.
Welcome to the 5th annual Streamer Awards.
Just Chatting Streamer goes to Kai Cenat.
And the winner is Kai Cenat and LeBron James.
That's a crazy sentence to hear. Oh, let me glaze for a second. And LeBron James. Yo, bro, winning an award with LeBron James is crazy, bro.
Mafia-thon 3, Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat, Streamer University.
You guys can achieve anything.
Everything that was never media is going to be in this notebook. All of my companies are going to be in this notebook. Like, even though I have a video journal that I just go to just to speak out, because a lot of people be wondering about me making money, this, that, and the third. All I know is it's gonna happen. On all my different platforms, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I see little change on one platform, different change on another one, change on this one.
That you guys want, don't limit yourself to one category. For the past year, I've had dreams besides streaming to achieve and to pursue. I have dreams one day to become a fashion designer and start my own clothing brand. And one thing I want to say is no matter what, keep God in everything that you do. Do not ever forget about God at all. And I would love to end this with a quote that my good friend always says, and that's everybody preaches to everybody, be yourself, be yourself, be yourself. But as soon as people get on the internet, they tell you how to be. Thank you. It made me happy as fuck, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I know people in here aspire to be shit. Y'all niggas put that foot on that fucking pedal, and y'all niggas. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I just wanted to see, like, pick your brain on just kind of like, what do you feel like is the most important things when it comes to a clothing brand?
First of all, you should be focusing. You should know who your client is, who you want your client to be, more than anything. Like, I think sometimes a lot of what happens, and a lot of people aren't successful at things, that they try to do too many things at one time.
Okay.
Like I would suggest you start small and do the thing that you do best.
Yeah.
I think this is brilliant.
Like when I tell y'all, bro, like I started small. Like outside of YouTube, where outside of YouTube is where I make money. Outside of YouTube. So everything I make on any of my platforms goes back into my platform. I've only seen about 100 and some. Oh look, let me go to my. Let me go here real quick. Yeah, so like my last payment on YouTube was $131.26. That's like I haven't really gotten no cheese. And all that money went back into the platform. Like I done took care of little things like paying on things that are needed, but just writing down like ideas in my head. I need to let me get some more water. Put this on.
This is the bread and butter.
I think you publishing it as a book and it comes with things. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah, but the biggest thing about being successful, you can't have
You
no
sound like
fear.
Michael Jackson, don't you?
Like it's always like being nervous and all that. That shit is human, but no fear. Like you just gotta. I'm a big believer in like
with me streaming, I'm not gonna look at the views. Cause the views won't come. And a lot of people be looking at how many views they get, how many likes they get. Like I'm gonna go to my TikTok. Like the views I get on comments I leave on people's, I get comments I get likes for every comment I've posted on people's stuff. I see it. So let me let's see. All right, so I got one comment. One comment. I posted a like on one comment. I posted a like on one video. It was a comment that I said, "This is him now," with the Gary emoji. I got over 17 likes for that comment. And the likes that I get, I'm getting more people to come look at what I'm doing on my channel. So let me go get something to drink. I'm about to go get a pen. This is the notebook I call the Holy Grail. Cause a lot of people. Sometimes I used to compare myself, thinking to myself like, why is there 50 people over there but nobody's over here? So I know there's over 8 billion people in this world, and they. If I was doing negative things over here, there would be a lot of people over here. If I was being disrespectful, there would be people over here. But I'm focused on positivity, and I guess people don't like people being positive. People don't like you being the narrative. But was never media is gonna be a staple. The black introvert is going to be a real life thing. So let me do this real quick. Now, let me go get some. Let me get some to drink. Then if this mic dies, I just give me a get a new one. Get a new one because I got the other one on the charger. But yeah, so my clothing design, my clothing website. Cause I'm just another like. Well, let's see. Let's see though. Because some people, that's why I'm glad I got I'm glad that my mods helped me get the TS set up to where if somebody does come in, the TS will alert me if somebody's there. Oh, it is cold outside, man. It is too cold outside. Got me another thing of H2O. Another thing of H2O. Ain't that I ain't grab a pen? Dang, I ain't grab no pen. I gotta find more things to. What's up? How you doing, Luna? What's up? How you doing? Dang, put your nails up. Luna, what you need? What you need, Luna? What's up? What you need? I'm about to start writing. You need something, Luna?
The law of attraction, and you attract things that you want and all that, and putting good shit in the universe and you get it back, and just being confident.
Oh, y'all know?
So now it's all about, it's no fear. You can't have no fear. If you believe that this is gonna be successful, it's gonna be successful. But you can't have no fear. You can't go into like, oh, I'm doubting this or this might not work. If you feel strongly and passionate about it in your heart, then that's what you do. But my advice is like, if you know you gonna have the coldest coat, do
Focus
a coat.
on that.
That's why so many brands that started with just t-shirts, right? It don't take a lot of money to do a t-shirt. People, if they got a little bit of money, a lot of money, they'll support you that way, right? Anybody will buy a t-shirt from you. You know what I mean? But you do that, and then you build, and then you come with a jean or a jacket or something, and then people are like, oh, okay, I'm starting to understand a little bit more of what this brand is, or what's the point of view of this brand. And then you start to grow from that. Like if you look at Michael Murray, when he started, like, it was basically jeans. He had them jeans. Everybody was wearing them jeans. And then the rappers stopped fucking with him. He said, okay, well, I'm gonna stop fucking with y'all. I'm gonna stop making clothes for real people. You know what I mean?
Denim first.
Exactly.
Just like
but
when
now
Louis Vuitton's luggage and like all these big brands just they have that one thing.
Exactly. And then they grow.
It's the opportunity to just express a lot of things that's been going on in my life.
It's really good advice.
But like this is Kai behind just the streams. And I want to do it the right way. Like this is not me slapping my name on any brand and
well, I can see.
And and trying to money grab and shit. I want to build this community.
You have to know who your audience is.
Yeah.
you have to know who those people who are gonna support you in the beginning, because those people also gonna grow with you. The people who've been watching you for.
Cause look, before like, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Put you in the room. Cause I can't get no work done. Like I'm trying to get to the writing process. Like it's crazy. So I'm trying to figure out a brand name under my clothing company.
How long you been streaming? 5 years?
Like 4 or 5, yeah.
Right. So if they started watching you when they was 9, they 14 now. You know what I mean? And for the next 5 years, then they're gonna be 19. So they grow with you, and then their economics are gonna grow with you too. Right. So